G'day everyone, we've got the Major on deck. Good evening Major, how you doing mate?
Good, good. Yourself, sir?
Yeah, good thanks mate, good. So what are you looking forward to tonight in the group final stage?
Well, honestly, I'm most interested to see if this VOR have two separate teams in the event or if they're just really working one team overtime.
Yeah, well it looks like I don't have one in the first bracket. I wonder if they're eligible to stack both teams. Considering they only got two games tonight individually, I wonder if they'll rotate through and if it's legal for them to play a team in the first bracket and take their stack team into the fourth bracket thing.
Yeah, be
Beyond
interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Beyond that, I'm really interested to see the one that we're not seeing tonight, Zest. Make sure you do check out Tango Alpha, who will be commentating on Zest gameplay as well. Otherwise, I've heard some really good things about Rapoi, and you said the Vor clan, I believe, is made up of a combination of other members?
Um, VOR, they have done teams of multiple members, but the VOR clan themselves is actually quite strong because Um, I've noticed they've won, well, the overall server clan battles a few times. That's how they get their name in the bottom corner of some maps when you load in.
Well, it also looks like tonight they're going to be doing best out of three regardless. So it still will be, if there's two games and they win straight, it'll be the third game will be null and void. But it looks like now, considering they've got three maps in total, I want to say the adjudicator's going to push for three games with three separate maps.
Yep. That
So as we can see, I think the first one they said is going to be Lane of Fire, second Tears of the Desert, and third Crash Team Alpha, or Crash Zone Alpha.
Crash Zone Alpha, yeah. They well, we've got the time for three games. They prefer if we play it, but if one team wins two in a row, then yeah, the third game is null and void, and everyone gets to have an extra cup of coffee.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's going to be a busy night. Last game should be kicking off, or last bracket should be kicking off at about 8:30, I believe, which probably leads us into about 9:30 Australian Eastern Standard.
Yep,
I
yep.
think we've got about 5 minutes left till we kick this one off. So I guess we'll leave it there. We'll flick back to the tournament screen, and we'll catch you guys on the flip side when the games are started off. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. See you guys.
picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Cap Alpha on the left is the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, large portions of the cap perimeter are wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, Cap Charlie is frequently the site of staring contests between enemy ships. It's common for each team to park a ship in the cap to keep it contested, then work the 9-10 line with battleships and heavy cruisers to try and force an opening. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Alright guys, we are literally still waiting for one of the teams to show up, and I've just had the cat all over me. Ugh. Yeah, you. Anyway, we've got most of Vor sitting here. Actually, no, we've got all of Vor sitting here, and none of the other team yet. So we'll wait till we get the word on that. But now is when we should be kicking off, and no one's here. So, I wonder if someone didn't give them the memo, or they're on the wrong server. Sorry about the delay, guys. We will get into it as soon as we can.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime...
And I've hit the wrong button again. That's the tournament window I want.
vast coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Cap Alpha on the left is the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, large portions of the cap perimeter are wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, Cap Charlie is frequently the site of staring contests between enemy ships. It's common for each team to park a ship in the cap to keep it contested, then work the 9-10 line with battleships and heavy cruisers to try and force an opening. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
G'day guys, again really sorry about this. We are literally waiting on one team to wake up and get in the game, and I think we are one player away. That team is not going to be happy if that one player doesn't show up. 15-15 guys, yep. Looks like everyone's already up. We are, yeah, we're gonna go, or they're gonna pull the pin. Waiting, we're not waiting. This is gonna push back every other game. Everyone's blaming them. Alright, so as soon as we can get going, guys, we will get moving. Unfortunately, no one's really putting any hard words on anyone. And yeah. I know. It's getting interesting in the chat. 15-20. Really? 15-20? Okay, so that's another 5 minutes of yapping that we got to do. What do you reckon, Dobby? Go as is? I reckon. More than streamers. More than 10 streamers waiting together. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's waiting. We want to see what's going on. Look, they've got a couple of spare VOR members. Just chuck one of them over the other side. Well, looks like we'll continue to wait, I suppose. Don't you love this? Hurry up and wait. Alright, it finally happened. They have got a full team and only 21 minutes past time. Now, I know I don't have a lot of people waiting, but I guarantee you there are a bunch of other streamers, because there's 10 streamers on this game, and everyone is waiting. Alright, so, are we kicking off yet? Nope, they are doing the last of the checking over. And we will be ready to go momentarily. I say that. I've said that 4 times already, so yeah. Black Rooster down. So we change them out. What? Remove Aidlong as well. I will back with the team. Oh, for fuck's sake, now they're changing teams around. Judging by the swapping and changing of people here, I dare say that they are running one team with extra players. Which, well, I suppose is legal. They're not playing anyone at the same time. But we shall see. We shall see indeed. 30, 29. Please give us 5 minutes. What? This is getting interesting. Lobes? Hang on, Lobes. Disaster for stream. Yeah, not a good start. I mean, just because they are good players does not necessarily mean they can dick around probably several hundred people between all 10 streamers. Let's face it, Dobby's probably got a couple of hundred by himself. Imagine having 130 viewers waiting for 30 minutes and then an extra 10. Exactly fucking right. Exactly right, mate. I was just saying that myself there. Couple of hundred viewers and everyone's been waiting around for 40 minutes overtime. Well, 25 minutes overtime. Doing a bit of sledging in the chat myself. And looks like we're finally getting the okays. But before we get into that, don't forget, guys, stay hydrated. Yeah, I'll run the intro too.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Cap Alpha on the left is the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, large portions of the cap perimeter are wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, Cap Charlie is frequently the site of staring contests between enemy ships. It's common for each team to park a ship in the cap to keep it contested, then work the 9-10 line with battleships and heavy cruisers to try and force an opening. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
And it still appears that we are waiting for one dude. Apparently his game crashed. Now, I have had this in last year's one. Because we've got so many spectators, or more spectators than players, the training room does get a little iffy. So we'll just wait until old mate can log back in, unfortunately. Oh, wait till he's ready. Nomi down. The Nomi, best Nomi is down. Obviously, he's not the best Nomi. Maybe best Nomi needs to get a internet connection that isn't a string between 2 styrofoam cups. So how we going, guys? Hopefully I'm able to keep you guys somewhat entertained while the world of warships crashes and burns around me. Looks like Nomi was in a Petro. Now all players ready. Everyone is sleeping. Missing 1. What? If not 3:30. 3:30? Fucking 5. Righto. Network issue. So many network issues. So little patience. Alright, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some giveaways, which has, to you guys, has happened 5 minutes ago. So when you see this, this is then, not now. Now is already past. Now is then, okay? And when will now be then? Soon. So let's pull a Type A out of the hat. Congratulations, Type A, sir. It's better be a 3-game match. I fully agree, Gummy. Dicking us around this long. Let's cut and open up the website. What was his name? Oh, Type A. Type A. Paste. And enter. Actually, you know what I feel like doing? I should do that on the YouTube side just to piss you guys off. No, I won't. I won't. Let's take that one. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'll do one. I'll do one. Cut. Alright. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Get rid the chat, and then I can flick over to there. Alright.
Right. All right, ladies and gents, we're on. Finally, RSTC's made their team. Vor has sorted out the technical difficulties. You can see the breakup of the team himself here. Vor coming in with the Bogogne, Kremlin, Des Moines, Venezia, 2 Petras, 2 Kleber's, Kleber, probably the OP from the previous matchup. Smoland and the Bravo team are being RSTC, Ohio, Kremlin, Hindenburg, Moskva, 3 Nevskis, and 2 Shimikaze, so long range torpedo boats.
Ooh, that should be interesting.
Let's see exactly how they go in.
General quarters.
Remembering there's a big
All
channel
hands to
between
your
Bravo and
stations.
Charlie here. Probably going to play into the fact for RSTC's long-range torpedo boats with the Shimikazes. Whether or not that you got the 20 to the 18, or correction, the 20 to the 12 kilometer torpedoes will be yet to see. Kleber is probably going to go around from the VOR team pushing towards Alpha. Looks like they've got an Alpha Charlie split.
And
Seeing over there on RSTC, Major.
RSTC are doing pretty much the same thing. An Alpha Charlie split. The battleships look like they're more of getting into position better, I should say, than the 2 battleships that I was a little worried about in the back of the VOR clan there.
Yeah, it looks like the Kremlin's probably going a bit slow. Maybe one hasn't spawned in here. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I was just looking at that one that hasn't moved in the Borg.
There is potentially 1 member not in. Let's see if some rounds come firing down range. This would be the
Nope.
epitome. This would be the triangle. There he goes. He's pushing forward now.
The Borg is moving, so we have life in the collective.
Alright, looks like the Shimikaze Nevsky is going to be pushing around from RSTC to Alpha. Kleber's probably going to beat him there though. Shimikaze, if you can pop some torps in the middle there, should be able to push him around. Hopefully around the island there, which will probably take him out of the game. Looks like Petro's sticking in the middle now. Probably going to hook back in between the islands near Bravo and between Alpha. He might actually go the whole way around. So it looks like pretty much Bravo's going to be uncontested. It's going to be an even playing field for a 4-ship split to Charlie for Vor versus a 5 split to RSTC to Charlie. The majority then of the Vor team heading towards Alpha. So effectively, it's anyone's game here. It's a 5-4 split either side.
Yep. RSTC are definitely ignoring the center and pushing out to either end. Although the 2 Colberts on VOR side getting right out the far side of A there are...
Yeah, I can see the Hindenburg from RSTC is the only ship currently spotted as far as RSTC. Kremlin's just popped up now. Let's have a look at the Bravo team, what they can see. Only the Petro at this point in time. Only the Petro is spotted.
Oh, that's interesting. Shimikaze has got some torps inbound from one of the Colberts, but looks like both salvos are going to miss. The Shimikaze sending out some long-range torps there, and the Des Moines might be in the firing line here.
Yeah, it looks like the Shimikaze's now pushing some rounds with the Nevsky. Both Nevskys, I should say, to the Petropavlovsk. He's going to take a couple of rounds. He's firing AP against the Nev. A couple of rounds could land here and do some big damage. Oh, look at that. 12,000 taken off there with the Nevsky. That's what the power of AP on a broadside ship looks like.
Yep.
Nothing's really happening over here on Charlie. Looks like the Smolar's going to pop some torpedoes down. The Shimikaze might get one of the Petro. Nil by. He's going to run it before he can meet the Kremlin. So they're going to be ineffective. They do have Charlie, though. That means Alpha, if it gets capped, the Shimikaze doesn't get reset. That means RSTC is going to have 2 caps in total there, Charlie and Alpha, with no one contesting Bravo. You might see one of the Petros rotate into Bravo now from Vor to try and encapsulate and take over that Bravo point. Otherwise, I think it might be now RSTC just kind of pushes forward, pulls back, pushes forward, pulls back to try and fight them out of the zone.
Yeah, try and get them into a position where they don't want to be and get some extra shots on it. The VOR Smoland is being forced away from the C cap. And
yeah, it looks like now the Shimikaze is going to be pushing some torps towards the Petro.
are we? There we go. Yep, 3 racks out, all looking like they're going for the Petro. No, sorry. 2 racks looking like they're going for the Petro. 1 going for the Kremlin in the back, by the look of that.
Yeah, looks like Shimmer is pushing all 3 racks into Charlie, just trying to make sure no one comes in there. Shimmer's now pushing towards the Kleber and the Des Moines with 3 full racks. He's probably going to get 1 or 2 here. Maybe on the Des Moines. Maybe on the Des Moines. He's going to take 1.
The Des Moines over on the A cap there was lucky to get past the last salvo of fish came looking for him. Dare say that Des Moines needs to go buy a lotto ticket.
Yeah, 100%. On my screen, it actually looked like he was good to go.
Yeah. The Nevsky copping some shots from the Des Moines there. The 2 VOR Colberts seem to be just holding back.
Yeah, it looks like the Shimikazes are now being able to dodge those torps coming from the Smoland. Got a couple of rounds coming down range towards the Kremlin. Otherwise, it looks like Vor now realises they have to push towards Charlie. The Nevsky has dropped a radar. Looks like the Des Moines also dropped 1. Looks like the Shimikaze is going to push forward now. Hopefully he doesn't get seen. He's been seen. He's going to take a couple of rounds here, hold the cap. He wanted to try cap that then. Looks like they pushed into Alpha and capped it now. So it's an Alpha Charlie split. 302, correction, 304 to 446. 13 minutes to 17 minutes to win.
Yeah, that A cap is lost to RSTC. Let's hope they can get out of there, or at least do some damage back while they're trying to get out.
Yeah, Shimmer's dropping some more rounds, so more racks into Charlie. Trying to push probably the Petro and the Smolan, whoever's rotating around that island back out of the Charlie cap, holding him back there. That's what the Shimikaze wants to be doing on the Alpha cap now. He should have been into Alpha, capped out Alpha, dropped those torps and just stuck around outside radar zone, dropping torps to make them push away.
Yep. And just sneakily, the Borg has pushed into the B cap, pretending to be a destroyer by the look of that, just sticking his butt inside the circle. Now that he's capped it, he's getting out of there.
Push out, yeah, he's going to push out behind that island, probably go dark and then push around and make sure no one rotates. Looks like the Hindenburg's going to take a couple of rounds of the rear there in RSTC. There is a decent HP spread now, though. We've got about a 80k HP spread from Vor to RSTC. That said, though, the Hindenburg's nearly done. No one's lost a ship yet. Hindenburg's very low, 575 HP left.
Yeah, he'll be wanting to just pull back and look for shots of opportunity now.
Kremlin's going to take a couple of rounds. Not many, though. Shimmer's still being caught. He's caught in a bit of a draft here. And the Nevsky's going to take a couple of rounds. He's focused fight now.
Yep, Nevsky's getting focused by the Petro and the Venezia by the look of it.
And the Shimmer that is in Alpha from RSTC was trying to push in. Unfortunately, he couldn't push the way in. Now he's got the racks. Trying to push back the Kleber. Is the Kleber going to push forward?
I think that Colbert is... Well, he's sitting still at the moment, which is not a good position for him. Once those torpedoes come live, I can see him dodging.
Here we go. He's going to take none.
None,
Very
yeah.
lucky. Just those split between the first and the second rack there.
The only problem with the Shimikaze, she's got good torps, but they spread too far when you're counting on long range shots.
Yeah, it looks like the Shimmer's now dropped some racks towards the Smolan. Looks like pretty much Charlie's just a stalemate. The Shimmer and Charlie's playing a really good game from RSTC. The Hindenburg's been able to regenerate his help as well from 557 to 9k now.
That's lucky.
And that means there's about a 50k spread in HP. Looks like it's going to be a capped out game here, whoever has the most points. That said, though, Vor now having Bravo with the Borg pushing in rearwards to Bravo means they have the points to be able to accumulate to hit that 1,000 first.
Yep. Yeah, Vor can probably look at just sitting back for a while. Well, not sitting back, but keeping the pressure on, but not worrying too much about pushing at the moment. they're in a good spot. They just need to keep what life they've got and keep RSTC at bay.
Yeah, RSTC is going to take a couple of rounds here at the Nevsky. The Shimakaze is going to drop 2 racks of torps, heading back probably towards where the Petra is right now. Maybe even to the Borg. Unsure of the trajectory. The Kleber is going to max those. He knows where the Shimmer is probably going to go. The Shimmer's probably going to read that and going to start pushing forward. Hindy's now pushing forward. They're going to push into Bravo now. You can see what RSTC is doing. They're starting to get themselves around the island, take out that Borg, push into Bravo. They know they need another cap. And they're going to hope for most of Vor to rotate into Bravo to try cap that out then.
Yep.
Probably open up an opportunity for the Nevskis for RSTC to go into A. Although Vor currently has the points. There goes the first ship of the game, ladies and gents. The Borg's done.
The Borg is down. First of the digital reefs for today.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if now RSTC kind of realizes that the Kleber's is done. Oh, is this Kleber going to get pushed in too far forward here? Is the Shimmer going to have range on these torps? Is this going to get it? Or am I reading this completely wrong?
He's
seen him.
He's seen him at the last minute there. Yep.
He's put on his brakes. See, just second plays like that actually mean a lot in the long run.
You guys wouldn't believe just how much I want to call it a dead meme and a Keebler elf.
Couldn't push in attack. Now the Shimmer's going to cap out B. That's 2 caps now.
All right. Shimmer's really doing the good work, keeping those Colberts at bay. Here we go. Colbert on B. Looks like he might be in a world of hurt. Don't turn in that way. Oh.
Kleber's going to take none. He's missed them. The Kleber is going to turn outside on the right-hand side. Going to miss those as well. The Shimakaze is really doing really well with his torpedoes to keep people out of the cap. Now the Kleber's have pushed through though. They're going to push in. They're going to realise the Shimakaze is there. Oh, there we go. There's a radar.
Yeah, radar from the Petro. Moskva. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like now potentially this Des Moines just sitting around the Alpha, just trying to wait the game, play the game, see what's going on. I actually think RSTC is just going to disregard Alpha altogether. They're going to go, well, let's hope they think we're pushing into Alpha. Let's push into Bravo and Charlie, and let's hold those points.
Yeah.
Because that's effectively all they need to do now is push in, centralize around Alpha and, Bravo and Charlie. They're close points together, so it means they can centralize their fire, target fire on a single ship, and hopefully farm it down. That said, though, look at this Kremlin. Actually, the Moskva's getting a lot of rounds here. Look at that. Look at the rounds coming down range for Smoland.
Good thing about the Smoland is it'll send anyone to therapy after a game. Just the amount of rounds that it can send downstream.
Remember, RSTC is coming out of a Group 8 runner-up, whereas this Vor team was the Group 7 winner. Group 1 runner-up being the Vor second team is in the 4th bracket. It'll be interesting to see. Remember, this is the best out of 3 maps in total. If Vor does get taken out of the championship and they do lose this game, will they stack their last team for the 4th bracket?
They will.
Looks like the Shimakaze's now got a fair few amount of torps, pushing them out of Bravo. The Kleber's probably going to be in the range where he can cap now. The Shimakaze's rotating out. Now they've got another Shimakaze rotating back in. They've got the Nevsky's just dropped radar, so they know the Kleber's there now. Kleber's spotted.
And the Smoland from VOR is taking some heavy fire at the moment. He's looking to disappear off the map. He has just successfully managed to get away. Unfortunately, with the tactic of the RSTC team, that kind of puts that Des Moines out on the A-cap pretty much out of action.
Yeah, that said, though, it looks like Charlie and the Nevsky from RSTC in a very similar situation, though. He's going to drop some AP on the Venezia. None hit. Couple more coming down range. Will these one hit? No, a little bit far forward there.
The Venezia is doing the old Henry IV trick of stop, start, and annoy the ever-loving out of the person firing at him.
Ooh, this Moskva's now going to be... Oh, big shots on the Kleber there. Kleber's going to be farming down the Hindenburg. Kleber's not going to be able to push into Charlie now, though. That's a very good radar from the Moskva. Now we've got another one coming from the Nevsky. Nevsky's trying to see what's in Bravo. No one's in Bravo now. And Des Moines literally out of action in Alpha. He's just going to sit there. He's going to have to play the waiting game. There goes another ship from Vor, the Smaland.
Oh, the Smaland went down. That Moskva is being held together by rust and sticky tape by the look of it.
We can see a few rounds coming down range to Kleber as well. Kleber's going to take some. The Venezzi's going to be target
We
fired
have
though
5
by
minutes left.
RSTC.
Hurry up!
As I said though, RSTC's got 1 minute to win the game.
And at 928, if they just keep their ships alive, they're going to do that easily.
So that you notice the Moskva's now put himself in a position where he's behind the island. He can't really be seen. You notice the Petra's there, so he can't be shot. The only thing they got to worry about is this Nevsky being taken down the next minute and 27 seconds. Did they just lose a ship? No, they didn't.
Nope. Now that Moskva, that Moskva's probably being told right now, look, just get behind an island, stay alive. We need you alive to keep those points. The VOR Petro just taking a torpedo to the nose.
Well, that said though, you can see here Bravo's currently being counter-tapped. Same with Charlie. It means that the RSTC team is currently not gaining any points. So
Nope.
RSTC now needs to move in because they're being capped out.
Move in or get a kill.
Correct.
And
So
because
the
it's a
Golden Club
there, everyone's focusing the Colbert and that Petro by the look of it.
The Petro's taken a few rounds, generally from some of their lighter ships. The Nevsky's now seen that the Des Moines been sitting out there the whole time. He has to push out. Are they going to make... Okay, that means they've now pushed out of Charlie. Correction, yeah. They've now pushed out of Charlie. Kleber's going to be taken down. This is going to be GG here, GG. It's going to be GG for RSTC over Vor. Kleber's going to get farmed down.
954. I don't think that's going to be enough. They're going to need to take down the Petro.
Oh,
Colbert is hanging on by just the rust.
oh my goodness. They're still going to see it out now, though, because now they've pushed out of Charlie. They've now capping 2 points. They've got 2 minutes to go, though. Hopefully they don't lose the Moskva or the Nevsky. They really need a target fire on one ship.
That VOR Colbert has managed to escape sight with his last 47 health points left. I dare say he's going to probably fall back to the back line and try and stay alive best he can.
The Petro's going to be taken down, though. Is he going to be farmed down? Is there going to be a fire?
Alright, what do we got going on?
Stalemate now.
It
They're
is,
not
it
getting
is.
points.
Especially when you've got a couple of ships on no health at all. The A. Nevsky from RSTC here is copping shots from the Des Moines that was hiding over on A. Is it going to be enough to take him down?
You can see that Moskva's just waiting there. I don't think he'll have another radar left. If he does, he'll only have one more to go to be able to drop. They really want to be able to spot that Petro or the Kleber. The other Kleber from Vor is pushed out now. However, that's at the Nevsky, taking off a fair bit of HP from the Venezia. Is the Venezia going to be able to take him down? Now the Kremlin's got eyes on. If they farm that down, that will be game. It's whoever loses the next ship or whoever makes the next cap's going to win here.
That's it. The C cap has been relinquished by VOR, so that is back to generating points for RSTC, and that's it.
Here we go. RSTC wins by killing out in the back right-hand corner that Venezia. Congratulations, RSTC.
Yep. Anything Vor could do better. Those Keeblers, the Colberts need to get as aggressive as they were yesterday. They need to get out around the edge and just, do the damage they need to do. Yeah.
From the RSTC correction, I think it might have been the
That's exactly right. Yep.
This is the only game for this stage thus far. We've still got potentially 2 more games to go. A few teams switching out their players. Looks like it should be good. Next map will be Crash Zone Alpha. Good luck to RSTC in the game.
Awesome. There we go. Awesome, not a problem. So this one's Crash Zone Alpha. Third one must be Land of Fire. Let's check out the map introduction.
The Narrows of the English Channel have borne witness to some of the most famous naval battles in history. Now the storied cliffs of Dover provide the inspiration and backdrop for a naval clash of epic proportions. This is Crash Zone Alpha. Crash Zone Alpha is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C is in the top right. In the center and southwest, both A and B caps provide a little cover for radar cruisers looking to support friendly destroyers as they vie for control of each cap. The islands that hug the borders of these 2 capture zones are tall enough to block most shells and close enough that their radar envelopes will cover their respective capture areas. To the northeast, Capture Area C is a much riskier play for cruisers. The islands here are smaller and further back from the capture zone, providing better access for destroyers. Battleships seeking better firing angles on enemies further south are likely to find what they're looking for, but pushing too far, too quickly, can be a very risky play. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Crash Zone Alpha.
Okay, well, as you would have seen, I just updated the score there. The score is officially 1-1 because of such a time delay from the RSTC clan showing up and getting ready. So, yeah, 1-1 is the official score at the moment. Which is possibly why we played... No? I'm just... There's a map change that I wasn't aware we were doing that one. I thought we were doing Land of Fire and then Crash Zone Alpha. But because of the 1 point given, we might have already jumped a map. And onto the third and final map for tonight. So VOR have got a point for just showing up early, and RSTC have got a point for kicking ass. So I wonder if VOR, knowing that they were a point up already, kind of just held back a little bit on that last one. As I said, we've seen the Colbert. I so really want to call it the old Keebler. The Keebler elf. But yeah, no. The Colberts, we saw them yesterday doing a lot more aggressive maneuvers. We'll see if they shine through like yesterday next time. But it looks like we are just waiting on the teams to ready up. And we should be all good to go. So let's jump on over to the map intro and find out what Crash Zone Alpha is like.
The Narrows of the English Channel have borne witness to some of the most famous naval battles in history. Now the storied cliffs of Dover provide the inspiration and backdrop for a naval clash of epic proportions. This is Crash Zone Alpha. Crash Zone Alpha is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C is in the top right. In the center and southwest, both A and B caps provide a little cover for radar cruisers looking to support friendly destroyers as they vie for control of each cap. The islands that hug the borders of these two capture zones are tall enough to block most shells and close enough that their radar envelopes will cover their respective capture areas. To the northeast, Capture Area C is a much riskier play for cruisers. The islands here are smaller and further back from the capture zone, providing better access for destroyers. Battleships seeking better firing angles on enemies further south are likely to find what they're looking for, but pushing too far, too quickly, can be a very risky play. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Crash Zone Alpha.
And this is the one with me in it. Alright, so yeah, as some people are saying in the chat, the score is 1-1 because RSTC took their sweet ass time showing up. And the first map was given to VOR. So that should be kind of interesting. If I do that, that'll do that now, right? Yeah, let's not do that. Major, who do I think will win map 3? The winner! But I do kind of think VOR will get it, so you'll have to wait until I say that in the video, rather than just read it in the chat. I do like trolling chat, though. Alright, and glad to have everyone here. If you are new to the channel, feel free to hit the follow button. If you prefer to watch on YouTube, that is cruising along on YouTube at the moment. Pretty sure you could just Google me and you'll find it. We've got 10 VOR guys in one room, which is a little interesting. VOR okay. Alrighto. We've got 9 people. I see now. I am not VOR. RSTC is ready. Both say they are ready, so we are not far away from kicking this in the guts. I'm getting asked, who do I reckon will win map 3? What do you reckon, Dobby? Yep. I'm secretly thinking Vor as well. Alright, just wait for the adjudicator there. Yep, he is saying everyone is A-OK, and we'll be kicking off in just a minute. So that's what it'll look like. Both teams spawning on the diagonal. So let's see where and how they all set out. Now, both these teams are an Alpha Charlie split team. We are good to go.
Alright, ladies and gents, we're kicking off now, I suppose, the third game of the first bracket. Again, we have Vor versus RSTC. Vor's lineup is 2 Kremlins, 2 Petros, 2 Stalingrads, a Rugamo, and 2 Smolans, versus the RSTC lineup of an Ohio, a Kremlin, 2 Des Moines, 2 Petros, a Stalingrad, a Kleber, and a Shimakaze. As you can see there with the 2 Smolans, more short-range boats. However, pretty adaptable in the short throw towards the caps, versus the Shimakaze from RSTC, who has those long-range torps, which you know they used effectively last time. It's going to be a bit different this time because it's a slightly more open with the islands being slightly smaller.
Sound action
Let's see what they do.
And both teams using slightly different boats.
Yeah, slightly different lineup. I don't see any Venezias in the lineup.
No Venezia. No Colbert, yeah.
No Kleber for the Vor team over here. Few more Stalingrads and the Petro. Obviously, they're going for some sort of a radar there. No Moskvas either, by the looks of things.
No, that's interesting.
As RSTC is concerned.
Now, the Moskva last game was actually pretty handy, right down to the very last health point.
Yeah, I think they're probably going to bet on being able to detect the team themselves by those DDs and the short throw between the Charlie and Bravo caps here.
Yeah. Alright, so the RSTC team doing a fairly heavy push to the seaside and sending three boats, one of each, out to the A cap.
Yeah, they're going to be pushing in pretty hard now in towards the Charlie cap as well, as far as RSTC is concerned. They're going to be doing a 6 ship split, whereas the Ohio, Petro, and the Shimakaze are going to be heading towards Alpha. Wouldn't be surprised if you see some torps come from the Shimakaze in about, I'm going to say 30 seconds to a minute's time, because I think the time is about 1:45, 1:30 for the torps on the Shima. He had the shorter range torps last time, I believe. I wonder if he's changed his spec up and gone to the 20Ks. Kleber's got Torps coming in now to Bravo. It looks like he's going to hug that island there. And he's put them out pretty nicely. However, they're going to be pretty wide. He probably should have waited about another 10 seconds time so he could push them into the majority of Bravo. That said, though, the Smolan's coming around. He might actually eat one of these if he doesn't watch out.
Yeah, the Smoland would suck very much if he copped a fish this early in the game. I think one of those might actually hit the island. No.
It's going to be okay, though. Looks like he's pushing out. Charlie's going to be capped out unless the Kleber sees these torps and has to force out. I think he's going to be capped before they even reach there, though.
Yeah, he'll have that before they get there.
Stalingrad is going to push wide around the island here on the Charlie flank and near the 10 line. Whereas Alpha looks like a bit of a stalemate. Will the Petro move in and be able to cap that, or will the Shimakaze counties raffle tickets and push in?
Looks like
One piece now. Extra 20 points on top for Vor.
Looks like both those Petros are just inside each other's radar range, just probably planning on sitting there lighting up as much as they can.
Yeah, looks like Kleber is going to be pushing outside now, hopefully catching that Stalingrad off guard there. Smolan's going to be pushing into Charlie if he can. He's not going to be able to, though. He's going to be forced to go around that island or hug that island.
Yeah, those torps coming near him aren't going to be an issue, but they're definitely going to keep him on his toes.
Yeah, Hurugmo's going to miss those torps there.
Ooh, looks like the key Colbert might have been lit up. The Kremlin taking a bit of a salvo at him.
You can see there's only one ship now, as far as Bravo can see. Two ships now that Bravo team can see, the Stalingrad and the Petro. Whereas the the Stalingrad's just dropped his radar, which means the Kleber is going to be lit up by the majority of his team right now.
Yep.
Same with the Petro. They dropped it again. Now that means a Petro can see a Petro, and the Shimakaze's been spotted trying to cap A.
Gonna get.
Let's go down to the Bravo team, what the Alpha team can see rather. As you can see, Shimakaze, Petro, well, just the Stalingrad now.
Yep, that Colbert has outlasted the radar out the far edge there. The only one visible on that is now just the Stalingrad.
Yeah, it looks like the Petro's going to take a couple of torps. Will be forced to move back now. No, he's going to be well okay. The Shimakaze's going to be dropping some towards the Stalingrad, the Kremlin, Harugumo.
Petro on the RSTC side on C here has dumped his radar, so the Smoland is copping shots left, right, and centre. No, sorry, the Stalingrad is copping shots left, right, and centre.
Ooh, big shots coming down range towards the Stalingrad.
He is now sitting at half health. He's not happy.
You can see there's a couple of rounds coming for the Petro to the Kremlin. Is the Kremlin going to eat some? A little bit of damage, not much. Petro's pretty clear now. The Kremlin's going to take a couple, I think, to the rear. Oh, he's just gone straight over the top now. Stalingrad's in a bit of trouble. Shimakaze over here in Alpha is going to take a couple of HE rounds from the Smolan. It's going to be a bit of a DD battle here. Shimakaze going to stick there unless the Petro or someone can do a radar. Unless I'm mistaken, and we just saw one then. He should be dark now, though, so it must be a radar.
Yeah, it must be a radar. That Smoland is lit up like a Christmas tree.
Petro is going to stick behind that island. We see this so very often with the Petro and the Moskva, where they just stick there, get themselves in an area where they can spot, they can drop their radar, do a few rounds just like that towards the Smoland.
Yep.
Slightly back up, but keep themselves in an area where they're no longer exposed.
Smoland does have some fish out on the Petro, but Petro is, as you said, in a perfect spot. He can just pull back, bypass them, pop back out and shoot again.
Well, I guess this is a perfect example of what people don't do too often. Myself is probably the first person that comes to the list here. But as you can see, the Petra sticking outside of Alpha, got himself in a nice little spot on the island, which basically means he can't see anything to the north. Nothing to the north can see him. He has perfect radar position of Alpha, some off Bravo, coming over to the Stalingrad over here. The Stalingrad and Bravo, he basically is free from shots from Bravo. It means he's only going to have to see his frontal forward and then also to his starboard side to the right.
Yep.
Coming back over to the Petro now. Petro was stuck right here in the island here. Now they're pushing forward, doing a three-way push. The Kremlin, the Smolans there. I wouldn't be surprised if the Petro drops a radar very soon just to confirm that no one else is in Charlie. Because I reckon they're going to push them out and then rotate back towards Bravo and try to cap them out.
Yeah, down to just the Kremlin and the Smoland protecting the, what would that be? The north side of Charlie there. The Petro on the B cap is out in the middle of nowhere, but not taking any shots as of yet.
Yeah, it looks like the Kremlin's going to take a couple of rounds here from the Kremlin. He's going to be free at the island there. Petro's dropped his radar. The Smolan's in range now. Not the Kremlin, though, but if the Kremlin opens fire, he is a free reign.
Yep. Smolan dropping a bit of a radar there and lighting up the Colbert.
Couple of rounds come from the Petro towards the Kremlin as well. Des Moines getting farmed down by the Harugumo here on the left-hand side flank. Looks like Alpha's being capped out by Vor. Means Vor has 2 caps to 1 against RSTC.
Yep. RSTC do have a little bit of a point lead at the moment, but they're definitely going to want to be getting one of those caps back and keeping that lead.
Yeah, the Renegade, the Smoland on the Charlie flank over here from Vor's going to be farmed down a little bit, but he's going to go dark. He hasn't shot in some time. They don't have another radar ready to go unless Petro hangs around and pushes forward to the island. This is the point when the Kleber needs to start to rotate to Bravo with the Stalingrad and cap Bravo.
Yep.
Couple of rounds coming towards the Des Moines in RSTC. Oh, big shot from the Petro. Massive shot. So Harugumo was firing down the whole time. Means the Shimakaze's going to have to rotate out. Means Vor's going to cap out Alpha. Few rounds on Petro. Means that they're going to have to rotate and be forced to go to Bravo now. You'll see the Shimakaze will either push the Taurus back and then try push the Kremlin rearwards to save themselves some time. The Petro's probably going to take... He's going to take none of these torps, luckily.
No, but he is taking a lot of fire from... Well, it is only a Smoland, but still, fire's hurt. They are successfully pushing him out of that island hole that he was in, which is going to open him up to more shots from the Petro on B if he keeps going back.
Yeah, well, it looks like RSTC is doing a good job pushing back the Charlie push from Vor. I'm surprised they haven't capitalised and pushed towards Bravo yet, though, I'll be honest.
Yeah, they seem to be the Kremlin and Smolan that are kiting him out to the A1 line. Really have these... the C cap's attention, and the B cap is going unnoticed at the moment. £70 difference between the two teams. They RSTC really want to start changing things real soon. Both teams being only one ship down. One team losing a Stalingrad, and the other one losing a Des Moines.
Yeah, looks like a couple of rounds going towards the Kremlin now, as you can see.
Kremlin over in the far corner there is running out of map to fight and running out of health points as well.
Kremlin's been pushed back. He's literally hugging the 10 line. Correction, the Alpha line, I should say. He's hugging the Alpha line there. Looks like there's a few rounds being pushed back. Smolan
We've still
taking
got a
some
chance,
big rounds
right?
there. They're shooting at no one. Petro is in his tough spot. Kremlin's got some rounds on him. He's going to be forced to go slight broadside to the Harugumo and the Smolan over here.
The Shimakaze on RSTC side has just turned into a digital reef out by the Alpha Cap.
Yeah, well, realistically, RSTC now needs to push into Bravo, otherwise they've got no option. They need to push now, otherwise it's going to be too late. They're going to lose this game, which means they're being kicked out of the group final playoff stages round of 16.
Yep.
They are the runners-up from the Group 8 versus Vor, who's the Group 7 winners, I should say.
This Petro from the RSTC behind the island on the A cap is finding himself in some hot soup. The Ohio appears to be trying to drag as many people as he can as close to the J10 line as he can, but I don't think people are buying it.
Yeah, it looks like he's in a pretty tough situation. The Petro's also in a tough situation now. They're going to be able to cap B, maybe. Stalingrad, are you in there? Have you reset that cap? Yes, you have. Petro's going to be farmed down now, which is going to force most of Vor to push towards Bravo. Now we've still got some members from RSTC holding off Charlie Cap, pushing the Kremlin, the Smilan out. They're trying to get this game at the end here. That means it's 3:09 to 4:30. Petro gets taken down. It's going to take it down to about 5 minutes to about 2.5 minutes. There we go. 2 minutes in total to 5 minutes to win.
No.
Yep. The problem for RSTC at the moment is they are so spread out, and VOR have got a fair chunk of their team all sitting on the A cap, ready to jump on B.
Yeah, it looks like the Stalingrad, Hirugamo, the Kremlin. There goes the Stalingrad, dropped his radar now. There goes the Stalingrad. He's also dropped his radar. Kleber's going to be farmed down. That's going to be the end of the game here. He's going to take off 40 points. Means they won't have enough time purely because no one's going to be able to cap out Alpha.
Yep.
Which will mean in 30 seconds unless there is a ship lost over here from Vor, from the Kremlin, they're going to win. The Vor Kremlin will be taken down though, which adds an extra minute 51 to the winning time. There's only 6 minutes left in this game. The Stalingrad's probably going to get focused now. The Hyo's outside of the game. He's been pushed all the way back to that 7 line, the B7.
He tried for the kite and it just didn't work.
Couple of torps coming towards the Stalingrad. He's going to miss those. Stalingrad in the mid here, which you'll probably see. You might not see another ship lost unless that Hyo or someone can see the Petro.
And unless someone pulls a couple of good citadels out, we are not going to have the time or the points to see anything else get destroyed, I dare say.
Yes, unless the Smolan gets taken down, that's it. There's the minute left. It still could be enough for Smolan. He's probably going to go dark, though, unless someone drops the radar. They won't have enough. But
That Petros
they won't
are...
have the range. Won't have the range to take him down.
No, they won't. Even if the Des Moines dumped his radar, that Smolan is still 12k away.
That's going to be the game done. Oh, the Smolan might get taken down here to finish off. Will there be enough time in the 42 seconds? He's going to try to push out now. 39 seconds left.
There is a lot of fire happening between the two Stalingrads. No, the Shimakaze and the Stalingrad, I should say. But at 984, well, they might be able to whittle him down in time. They don't need to. Oh, hey, what?
Stalingrad going to take it down.
We just lost a Stalingrad on the VOR side, which is reset the timer.
Stalingrad now taken down from the RSTC side. Ooh, Kremlin
Operation
being taken
ends
out
in
as well.
5 minutes.
24 seconds here. Vor will have it. The HP spread is quite close. It's less than 20,000 HP in total.
Yep. Vor do have ship numbers, still having 3DDs left alive.
They've got 9 seconds left to capitalise on something here. Are they going to be able to get a lucky shot on and reset the timer, push towards the Petro? No, that's going to be
That's it.
GG to Vor.
Regroup. We'll have to try something else.
Congratulations, Vor.
Well done, Vor, yeah. Bit of a faster game than the last one, but I dare say they both kind of got out there and went, nah, we want this, it's ours.
All right, that means Vor is going to be the winner. Which means let's do what this second team. Let's have a look at the names. Best name, Diva RTS, Dark, ZYH,
Uraha. Yeah, apart from being interested to see if VOR do come back with the same team later on, I hope we keep the games up like this, nice quick ones, and let's hope we can get the the starting a bit quicker as well.
Congratulations to our four unlucky RSBC. Hopefully see you in the next round with King of the Sea next. King of the Sea 12, I should say. Congratulations. Hopefully you get the way out. We're moving on then to next week's round of 8 playoff stage. And we'll be coming up next with the second bracket, which is Rapoi versus WSPM. Rapoi obviously coming out as the winners of groups 3, and the WSPM, the group 6 runners up that we saw at the end of last night. Let's see how they go. We're going to have a quick intermission, get ourselves sorted for the next game. Make sure you check out Major Rage's stream, Major Rage 2001. Give him a shout out right now. He's doing plenty of giveaways just like I am. You can find him on YouTube as well. Otherwise, for me, make sure you type in exclamation KOTS.
Yep, same here.
KOTS for you as well?
Same here, yep.
There we go, exclamation KOTS all the way around. Check out Raid Shadow Legends if you will. And yeah, any final points for that one, maybe?
It was a little bit sad to see the Colberts go down. The aggressive gameplay I saw from them was actually quite interesting yesterday. Let's hope we see some of those come back later on.
Alright, well, we'll run a quick intermission break, and we'll see you guys and girls very, very soon. Cheers, Legends.
Well, boys and girls, oh, hang on, I've lost me captain's hat. Here we go. You'll listen to
Are
me
you
now.
serious?
I'm dead serious. I'm looking at the same thing you were looking at, and it would appear that okay, it was at the bottom of that. Hopefully they're going to restart. But yeah, it would appear that unfortunately we missed our game. So we might have to pick this one up in round 2. Gonna have to do a little bit of banter or something, because this sucks a big bag of well, everyone knows what my saying is. Alright, boys and girls, because there has been a technical difficulty and we have unfortunately missed the beginning to the Repoi versus Zest match. So match 1, if you really want to see it, guys, you're going to have to go watch it somewhere else because they started without us, which is, yeah, a little bit of a letdown, but hey, it's still, we're not into the finals yet, so, you know, people are going to make mistakes. But I figured while we're here, I can at least keep you somewhat entertained by having a look at Megatron. Feeling like I feel right about now. Let's see if we can get him to actually transform. One thing I did find fairly funny about this is, look at the camo on that. It's nice, it's clean, there's no bullet holes. I mean, there's a couple of phaser burns, I suppose you'd call it, but no bullet holes, so to speak. And it does not look like Megatron is gonna do us the, yeah, well, what are you waiting for? Come on. Yeah, I'll Transformer, I'll beat you in the head. Come on. No? Alright, well, fine. Then let's move on over to the Montana, or the Optimus Prime camo. Now, this one, look at this. You've got damage on the side of the hull there. It actually goes through the hull. Like, he's got a hull breach in the front there. Big old hole in the side there. Old Optimus getting out his cannon and giving it a bit of a polish up. See, more holes in the side of the boat, more big gash down the back there. Another hole in the back. Optimus's trailer just sitting there. All the Energon cubes powering the turrets. Now, are you going to do us the good work and transform? No, you're just going to get out your axe and play with it. Again, I'm very sorry about this, guys. How'd I manage to miss a game? I would love to know. I would love to know how they forgot to inform the streamers that the game was being played. And unfortunately, Kiwi, you're going to have to wait 5 minutes for that reply. Hi from Slovenia. And Optimus is not going to transform for us. I wonder if it's because I have to have the mouse off. Let's see if doing that changes anything. There we go. Optimus changing into the truck and then back again. Let's see if we can get Megatron. Yeah, so if you guys really want to see that game 1, unfortunately both me and Dobby missed out. And you're going to have to catch that one somewhere else. So, come on, Megatron. Transform. Yeah, we're all waiting on you. Well, actually, we're all waiting on this Repoi game, but that's not going to happen until the next match. And hopefully, they let us know when that one starts. Alright, well, Megatron is being a girl and not transforming for us. So, let's check out a Bumblebee, which is the gearing ship. Bumblebee standing up there going, I can fly, Jack, I can fly! Alright, let's go around here, see if he waves to us. Of all the transforms, the Bumblebee one just doesn't quite fit. Yeah, he Just doesn't quite look like he's sitting on the deck properly to me. But we'll have a look over the entire boat. Again, Autobot boat. It's got holes in it and scratches. Like, there's actual definite steel damage. Whereas the other boat that I've got is clean. There is no major damage to the side of the boat, inside any part of the boat on that one. Alright, what I am going to do is just go back and... Very frustrating. Good on you, Dobby. Get up 'em, mate. Anyway, yep, I'll flick us back to one of the other filler screens that I've got for a little bit and find out how we're going in the game. And that's not the one I wanted to flick to, this one is. Bye.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play a host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Area A makes it a challenging cap to acquire early. Teams commonly park a radar cruiser in the cap to push away enemy destroyers while preventing either team from capturing the zone. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Cap C and the islands to the east make a tempting target for teams looking for early cap points, but teams who invest too much firepower along this edge of the map may find themselves at an extreme disadvantage later in the game. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Be right back.
Not a problem, sir. Alright, so unfortunately we didn't see the game, but Repoi apparently did get the win over WSGDM. We are just waiting for the teams to reset, and that was probably not the right map that I ran everyone through just then. Fuck. What are we on? Tears of the Desert. What did I just run everyone through? Land of Fire. Alright, so let's try Tears of the Desert, and that one went to A. So let's try the ship video intro again.
Off the North African coast, an arid expanse of the Mediterranean Sea plays host to opposing forces as they battle it out for control of the seas. Amongst these sun-blasted islands, where enemy fire isn't the only bad way to die, only one team will triumph. This is Tears of the Desert. Tears of the Desert is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, and C...
Alright, ladies and gents, let's get in this game right now.
Yeah, I didn't have time to
Alright,
do what I did.
Go, ladies and gents. Missed out in the first game against Repoi versus WSGDM due to some technical difficulties and some delays from Major and me being allowed into the room. Otherwise, looks like Repoi taking out the first game. Ohio, Kremlin, 3 Petra, Stalingrad, 2 Marseilles, and a Smolensk versus Ohio, Thunder, and Des Moines. Moskva, a Nevsky, a Petro, Kleber, a Z52, and a Rugmo. A very dispersed lineup from WSGDM, very similar to the one they did last night.
Yeah, the Z52 making another appearance. That is not a regular ship we see in the game, or in these games. Okay, so for the WSGDM team, we are doing a bit of a split here. Unfortunately, some of the ships are changing sides, which is making the Alpha Charlie split a bit difficult to work out, but it looks like we've got a Colbert, a Petro, a Nevsky, and a Thunderer, followed by a Moskva, heading towards the A cap, and a Z52, Hragmo, Des Moines, and Ohio heading for the C cap, leaving the B cap completely uncontested at the moment. What about the Repoi team?
Repoi's doing something very similar, I must say. Smolensk, Petro, and Kremlin heading towards the Charlie cap. Looks like a Stalingrad, Ohio, Petro, and a Marseille heading towards the Alpha cap. Looks like it's pretty evenly matched here, pretty close. Marseille's going to be pushing in, probably going to get there just in the same time the Kleber does from WSGDM.
Yeah, the Colbert is definitely just full steam ahead for that cap.
Yeah, it looks like now Marseille's going to be pushing in with the Smolensk. They're probably going to get to Charlie beforehand as opposed to Z52. Z52 is going to drop some torps down towards Bravo, not knowing, obviously, that anyone's currently in Bravo.
Yeah, Z52 is just trying to hold them back, I'd say.
All right, Marseille's now going to be pushing in into Charlie. Z52 pushing in as well. They're going to probably get there from Repoi. Alpha seems to be getting capped by the Kleber pretty fast here.
Yep, although
couple rounds on.
Colbert's just being lit up by the look of that. Yep, lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, some big rounds coming down range now in the Kleber. Marseille's going to be pushing around behind the island. He's going to take a couple himself from Repoi. Ooh, is he going to take a couple? He's turned out. He's missed those ones. Probably going to have a couple in the Kleber, pushing him outside of the cap now, which will mean if he can reset, it's going to be a stalemate cap A. Looks like the Kleber might just push out. No, he's going to stay within. He's going to be able to cap out A now if he stays dark.
Yeah, he's unlit now, so he's probably getting a bit of confidence back to try and keep a hold of what he's got on A. Behind him, though, the Nevsky, the Thunderer, the Moskva, and the Petro are all slowly moving up, trying to get to that very outside edge. Probably going to try and come around that island on the edge of A there.
Ooh, that Kleber just missed those torpedoes. Oh my goodness. A couple of rounds coming back into Lods Marseille. He's just holding out now. He really doesn't have anyone in Alpha, so they're probably going to change around and go Bravo. Don't really know what the Stalingrad and the Ohio and the Petro is doing at the back here in Rapoi, though.
True. Alright there. Yeah, the Marseille over on the C cap there, coming right around the outside, trying to get around the back end of the boats, but running head first into a Z52 and a Hagmo.
Yeah, Colbert's going to be pushing out now in Alpha. Probably going to go towards Bravo, try to cap that now. They know they need to win this one to make it to the third game. Obviously, it looked like the last game was a relatively fast game, so I'm going to assume that Rapoi really steamrolled WSGDM.
Yeah, it was fairly quick, and it would be interesting to see if they try that same tactic again. So only the A cap being taken so far by WSGDM.
Big
Rapoi.
rounds coming on the Smollard over in Charlie, though. Z52 taking a lot as well. Harugamo taking a lot from Marseille. Looks like it's a 2v3 scenario here. Smollard's being targeted. Looks like now the Z52's being taken down. Is the Z52 done?
I'd say, yep, he's gone.
He's done. See you later. Rest in spaghetti, never forget. Smollard's been taken down, though. Smollard done. Fair trade, fair trade. Harugamo's going to be able to push out now, which pretty much means it's going to be a 3 versus 4 scenario over here in the right-hand corner of Charlie.
I think that Hagmo is panicking a bit. He's run outside of his smoke, which has lit him back up to the Marcel. That's not going to be healthy for him. Yep, the Hagmo, I dare say, is probably going to go down now. Which is not good for the WSGDM team. They are now 1 DD down, and 2 DDs down overall.
Yeah, looks like maybe the Petro's going to be coming in right-hand side here. Taking a torp or two. Nil by disregard. He's pushed well hard out there. I am blind as a bat. Looks like we've got some rounds coming down range to the Ohio. Kleber's going to be taken down here in the middle from WSGDM. This is a fast-paced game compared to what we've seen.
Yep, the Petro managing to take down the Colbert there. And they are all DDs down. So looks like Rapoi really just get out there, focus the DDs. And once their eyes are gone, run around and smack them willy-nilly. Though actually it looks like the WSGDM Nevsky over on A there is the next thing to go down if the focus fire is looking correct.
Yes, that is right. There is no Colbert in this game. It's Kleber, I think.
Kleber?
Just a mispronunciation. It's all good. Petro's farming down the Marseille now.
Honestly, I normally call it a Keebler, so people are lucky I'm getting at least most of the pronunciation right.
Looks like we've got a couple of rounds coming down towards the Des Moines right now. Des Moines going to take a couple of big rounds from the Petro in Ohio right now. Pushing him out of Charlie now. Marseille's going to get that. He's going to go dark. Going to be able to spot the Des Moines in the Ohio here.
Yeah, that Marseille is going to be the end of the Des Moines in the Ohio here. He's just going to stay in spotting range and just follow him all the way up the map, I'd say.
Petro's probably going to get... No, disregard nil by Torps here. He's been taking a couple of rounds to Marseille. They're going to farm him down. He's not going to have the range, though, now. That means it's going to be a 2-1 split. Looks like WSGDM. They did have a little bit of a lead there for a point in time, but now due to the caps, they need to get in there and cap B or cap C, but they don't have enough players on the C spawn.
Yep. Yeah, the C spawn is lost to them. The Des Moines and the Ohio out the back there are... One of them's going to have to stay behind to be cannon fodder to get the other one out.
Yeah, you can see over here in Charlie now the Ohio is going to be farmed down by HE from the Marseille and the Petro. Also the Petro in the left-hand corner of Charlie, right in the middle there near Bravo, kind of on the Golf 6-7 line. He's going to be able to take the Ohio. Ohio's pretty much got nothing left. There's a couple of fires. If he doesn't have a repair party, he's going to be taken down. He is currently using regen though.
Yeah, he's regenning what he can, but I dare say it's only a matter of
There it
time.
goes. There you go. You called it, mate.
Alright, what's happening over on the A side? Marseille taking shots on a Thunderer, so not much happening there. The
Nevsky's taking a couple of rounds from the Kremlin in the middle here.
Yep.
Marseille's going to take no shots. He's going to go dark and try to push back into Bravo and just spot and chase his Des Moines. Petro is taking shots though. Petro in the middle also taking a couple of rounds. Nevsky taking a big couple of rounds in the Kremlin. Kremlin's nice up there. He's up the guts, nice and fast. He's in the middle of Bravo. He's faced toward the Moskva. He is broadside though towards the Nevsky. Nevsky should be okay to be able to move outside of here as long as he doesn't open himself up too much. He has opened himself up too much. He's taking a lot of rounds from the Ohio.
Yeah.
A lot of rounds from the Ohio.
Between the Ohio and the Kremlin, that Nevsky is not going to last much longer. Oh, and the Petro's jumping in too.
Big couple of rounds, still coming down range in the middle here towards the Nevsky. The Nevsky probably doesn't have a lot longer to go. Oh, massive shot. That's 10k health gone.
Ouch.
He is done.
Okay, down to
I will
final
be
14,
surprised,
800. He's
done.
gone.
This is going to be a rapport. You're absolutely pushing forward here and really targeting, getting some really good shots on WSGDM. And this is going to push WSGDM outside of the tournament.
Yeah, Ripoy are up alongside VOR for getting their name into a lot of the winners tables. The Des Moines for WSGDM is doing well, sustaining a lot of fire from the Marcel, but now the Kremlin looked at him and
Look
he's
at the
gone.
Thunderer over here in Alpha, just getting farmed down by the Marseille.
Ooh. Thunderer trying to get some shots on the Petro for Ripoy, managing to do a bit of damage there, but yeah, farmed by
Not win this one. Arm
the
yourselves.
Masao and ruined by the Ohio.
Mossford taking some big rounds as well.
Yeah, I think the Moskva is up a specific creek and is looking hard for the paddle right about now.
He's paddling up. Sheet Creek.
That's him.
Looks like the Petro's going to take a couple of rounds here. From the Petro, he's going to be done though. He's starting to back out as fast as he can. Open him up self broadside. Oh, looks like the Stalingrad's. Oh, he's done.
Stalingrad got him.
Rapoy is really doing well. Look at the maintenance of their the ships here right now.
Yeah.
Oh, big shots on the Moskva, and this is going to be GG.
Don't worry,
WSG.
we'll get another
WSGDM is the loser for this one. Rapoy makes it 2-0. That'll be the game done. Unsure if they'll go to the third. We'll see how they go.
So that's a 2-0 Ripoy. Congratulations, guys.
Yes, like Major said, congratulations, Ripoy. That's going to be 2-0. Any comments on that one, Major?
It's good to see a good, fast game. Going into it, I knew Ripoy had a reputation to uphold, and unfortunately, I've never seen WSGDM before, so even though they are a good clan, I kinda understood that Ripoy would probably be the ones to come out on top.
Yeah, no, they definitely played a very good game there. Obviously missed the first one, but considering the speed and the pace, it was only 5 to 10 minutes before they took out the one. I was going to say that both teams played a pretty aggressive game there. I really thought that WSGDM had a little bit of a head start at about a quarter mark. After that first initial cap, I think they took out 1 or 2 ships and they might have been just in the lead, but because the central spread on that Charlie flank from Rapoy being able to flank around and pretty much mean that no one was on Charlie, allow them to push through to Bravo, capture it out, meant that it was their game to lose. So congratulations to Rapoy. Next up, we have the third bracket. This one's going to be MMD versus MF. MMD.
Hello?
MMD coming up as the Group A winners from last night versus the Group 1 runners-up being MF. We did see MF one stage last night really briefly. Looks like it's going to be a pretty tough game. This is the second last bracket for tonight. Same map layout. The first one's going to be Land of Fire. Second going to be Tears of the Desert. And then if we do make to the third, if it's a split one apiece, it's going to be Crash Zone Alpha.
Yep.
I think we're going to be trying to work out to see that we don't miss the next one. They include us in this one. So we're going to be cutting to a quick intermission. If anyone hasn't checked out Major Rage, make sure you do. Major Rage 2001. Search him up on Twitch. You can see his YouTube link there.
And-
we're both running the same code. What's the code tonight, Major?
Exclamation mark, King of the Sea, Katos.
KOTS, that's it. Otherwise, ladies and gents, bear with us real quick. Congratulations to Rapoi. Unlucky to WSGDM. He made it to the round of 16s and King of the Sea 11. Let's move on to the third bracket. Make sure you try out Raid Shadow Legends. It'll really help me do some giveaways and give back to you guys and girls because that's what everyone wants. Free stuff during this really bad period of time we're in, and I'd love to give back as much as I can. Thanks, Legends. Look after yourselves. We're going to jump into the third bracket. See you guys and girls very, very soon.
got up next, best of 3. Too young. Yeah, what? Oh, I didn't. Let me update everything. Hang on. Right, to be determined. There we go. That's why that was like that. Okay, so up next we've got Naive versus Caxa. Now, we watched Caxa go through yesterday. They were the ones, I believe, that had the Keebler, or fuck it, I'm calling it what I like, the Keebler Elf. They had the 3 Keeblers, and they were actually pretty aggressive in playing them too. So hopefully we'll see some good DD action again. Who won the last draw, or the bot stuffed up? Lady something. Lady something was the last code. Oh no, Lucky. Lucky Bufferdy. That'll do. We are just waiting for the teams to finish readying up. MMD...
Different game now, mate.
What? Do we got to get in a different game?
Major, you there?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah? Which one are we in?
We're in a different one. 114514.
Oh, hang on.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play a host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Area A makes it a challenging cap to acquire early. Teams commonly park a radar cruiser in the cap to push away enemy destroyers while preventing either team from capturing the zone. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Cap C and the islands to the east make a tempting target for teams looking for early cap points, but teams who invest too much firepower along this edge of the map may find themselves at an extreme disadvantage later in the game. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Alright, as you can see guys, there has been a change. We're actually doing the MMD versus MF game. Not entirely sure what is happening there. Oh no, we were scheduled for the MMD game the entire time. It's just we got into the wrong room. So that was our bad. I know what it was. We didn't leave the other room that we're in, and they put up the next room name, so we just jumped in there. So, oops. There is a giveaway going at the moment, guys. So exclamation mark King of the Sea, or KOTS. Well, it is exclamation mark KOTS. Type in King of the Sea all you like. You're not going to get into the draw. We're just waiting on one more person by the look of it, and they need to chuck me into the streamer area, and we will be good to go. Box, box, box. Forget it. I need to change boats. You should be able to change boats. What you need is to change a commander. That's what you fucked up. Yeah. So, Land of Fire. The team should be pretty well versed in this one now. Aye aye, Captain. Who lives in a pineapple? No.
Hopefully, I reckon these guys will be upset. I'm pretty much said, look, mate, fucking shit fight. And they're like, you're in the wrong thing. And I was like, no, we changed last minute because I've moved this across to a different one now.
Yeah.
Just so it can be on the MMD versus MF.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we were going to miss out on one of the brackets, the group 8s and the group 1s. Otherwise we were just going to be solely around the group 3s, 4s, 5s.
Ah, right.
gameplay here. We have MMD versus MF in the first round, a playoff in a Land of Fire for the third bracket tier. We have MMD coming up with an Ohio Kremlin, 4 Petros, a Stalingrad, a Kleber, and a Smoland versus MF with the GK Kremlin, a Des Moines, Henry 4, the 2 Petros, Stalingrad, Summers, and I believe the last one was a Smoland.
Smoland, that's right.
The fate of this engagement may
4
depend upon
Petros.
us. To your duties.
Very, very tough, mate. They're playing their cruise line hard, probably looking for those radars. The Henry the 4, interesting, probably the first, maybe the second time I've seen this. I think we might have seen it in the first round stages.
Yep.
Also, Summers, we don't see that much. Des Moines been there a little bit. Kremlin looks like it might be the meta. I haven't seen a GK other than the first game we played yesterday.
Yeah, and I think it might be the same GK because he's running the Transformers camo. There's old Megatron sitting there manning the gun.
Let's all have a look at this. If anyone hasn't got the new Transformers camo, make sure you do check it out. It is pretty awesome. I do like the captain with the voice as well, and also you can see Megatron hanging out there on the guns.
Waving
Good
his
job,
arms.
Megatron. Decepticons over those Autobots any day. All right, what do we got next then? We've got, looks like Kleber's going to be pushing up into the Bravo line, probably going to hook it around to Charlie nice and tight as fast as he can get there.
Yep, he's definitely trying to shave off every second he can to get to that C cap. And at the moment, it looks like he is in the lead up against that Smoland heading for the C cap.
Smoland's also pushing into the Alpha cap now. He's probably going to hug the rear of the island there, right on that Foxtrot 2 line. He's going to be sticking behind the island, hoping that the Henry 4 doesn't come around the corner. He won't, though. He won't have enough time. Looks like the MF team's going quite wide and sticking back, whereas MMD's pushing up the guts. They're going straight in for it. They're going to take the win. Let's have a look if they can capitalize on that and push forward.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the MF clan are doing a hard push for A and just chucking a couple of feelers out in the C cap and keeping a bit of an overwatch on the B cap, ready to jump in on that if they can.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of rounds coming into the Petro now. Few rounds Petro from MMDC. This is what we're talking about yesterday about centralized fire on a single ship. Actually, they're going Stalingrad. Disregard my comment. They go on the Stalingrad. You can see the Stalingrad's already lost 20,000 HP. That doesn't seem like much in this low end of the game, but I mean, realistically, that is a 1/5 of the ship gone. It's going to waste a consumable if he would have one, if he was caught on fire. Otherwise, he's pretty much going to be forced to push out now and try not commit. Kleber, though, is pushed in too far to Charlie. Smoland's going to be dropping torps into Charlie as well, which basically means that Kleber needs to push in whilst he's dark. Otherwise, he's going to face the wrath of being taken out here and have no spotting capability on the Charlie side.
Yep.
You can see the Smoland on Alpha. You see the Smoland on Alpha is pushing in just behind the island there. He's going to hug it nice and quick. He's going to be capturing that. Henry 4 is not going to be able to see him. Smoland's going to turn around, going to go hard to his starboard side, probably push out unless he wants to push forward and see whatever he can see.
I think he's just sticking his nose out. No, he's full steam ahead. He's got the A cap and he's heading for the wall.
Ohio's probably going to take a couple of HE rounds here from the Stalingrad. Oh, none at all, man. Unlucky. RNG, this was not good to you today, Stalingrad.
That Stalingrad's been copping a hiding. As soon as he got lit up, he's not going to be happy with that.
The Stalingrad is taking a lot of rounds at the rear of the map there. Petro's taking a couple of big rounds here. No, he didn't get any on him at all. Stalingrad's almost half. He's down to his last 21,000 HP down the back here for MF.
Yeah, MMD have really jumped up, lit up what they can, and good focus fire means they're taking out all the health points they want to get really early.
Yeah, looks like a couple of rounds coming now downrange to Summers. Summers is going to be taking none. Few rounds for Henry 4 coming towards the Petro. Drop the radar. Probably going to see the Summers. That's about it. Maybe the Des Moines as well, but Des Moines pushing into the radar. Couple of shots on now in Alpha.
Yeah, both the Summers and the Des Moines are lit up like Christmas trees. The Smoland over on the C cap here for MF are just holding off, waiting to get back into the cap, waiting to get unlit there. So we'll see whether he's able to finally push into the C cap and take that. Otherwise, it's all on the A cap, generating points for MMD at the moment.
Yeah, looks like Petro's going to drop his radar, going to see no one at all.
The MMD Colbert is starting to put some pressure on that B cap. They really want to maximize on the amount of points that they're generating at the moment. The Petro and the Kremlin on the MF team are both in the firing line there. And over on the... Yep, carry on.
Looks like Petro's going to take a couple of HE rounds right now. Looks like Petro's going to be pushing around just around Charlie. Sorry, I'm just laughing a bit. Just in my Discord, it's going off right now. Down the robot, you're making me laugh something hard, mate. Looks like Smolan's going to be pushing into Charlie. Charlie's now capped off here. Looks like Bravo's now capped off. Alpha's now capped off, which means MMD now has the majority point share here. Going to be capping 4-2 for the next 15 to 17 minutes. 13 minutes left in the game.
Yep. A is contested from having the Des Moines and the Summers both in there. Now the Summers is trying to do good work, launching all the torps it can towards that Ohio, trying to keep him A pushed back, B full of holes. The MF Henry IV is sitting out the back there, getting some shots of opportunity on the Petro. The Des Moines also sticking his nose out, getting some shots on the Petro, slowly whittling that down. And then I dare say both of them are going to try and plan on coming around the island on A there and taking the other Petro on.
Yes, I've just been corrected here by my pronunciation of the Sommers as opposed to Summers. So the Summers is going to be pushing forward now into Alpha side. Pushing forward, drop some torps down range from the Summers. Hopefully that helps you out there. Easy peasy. Pushing forward now for the Petro. Petro's got a couple of rounds coming towards the Stalingrad. Stalingrad's going to take a couple of big ones now. No, only less than 1,000 in total. Petro's covered off in Charlie's side from the island from the Petro MMD player. He's got a couple of big rounds coming in, though. He's just dropped his radar. Now we can see the Petro's been spotted. The GK might push forward, but the GK's got himself in a nice little nook in between this island here.
Yeah, the MF clan have really covered C and dug themselves into the islands, really to a point where they're going to be far too difficult to try and flush out.
Yeah, it's a lot of island play here. You can see the Petro, Sweet Coffee from MMD, really hugging that island there. Literally, you can see he's playing frontal forward, front guns facing towards the Stalingrad. The Kremlin's there as well. He's probably going to back up. He doesn't want to be seen by the Kremlin. He doesn't want to be caught broadside. He is angling pretty well, though. As you can see, those rounds gonna catch a fire on the Petro at the front over here. Couple of rounds coming down range from Petro towards the Summers. The Summers.
The Summers,
A couple of rounds coming down range from the Henry 4 to the Ohio.
Right, I put a U in it as well.
Yeah, I think it's one of those difficult ones where it's either Summers, but it's Sommers.
Ooh, the Ohio just missing the first torp, but unfortunately copping one right in the back end.
This GK from MF has been farmed down by the Kleber. A couple of shots from the Kremlin as well. The Smaland is dropping a radar. Wow, interesting. Very interesting play there. You can see the Kremlin's pushing forward. GK's got his spotter up. You can see the Petro in the middle of here is dropping a radar as well, heading towards the Petro. Ohio in the middle here. Alpha is going to be farmed down now. Looks like the Des Moines. Look at this little fight here. What are they going to do? Des Moines versus Petro. They're almost teetering each other's play. They know each other's there.
Yep.
They're hiding behind the island. Is the Des Moines going to be able to push around and capitalize?
No, the Petro's got torpedoes. The Petro's just, pulling back, going, come on, I'm going to get out of you, then you're going to come around the corner, and I'm going to wipe your nose off.
He's going to push forward, though. The Des Moines is pushing forward now. He knows the Petros. He just shot some rounds into the island disparately there. He doesn't know the GK in the back there. 1,065 HP left. A couple of rounds coming down. There goes the GK. Goodbye, GK in the back right-hand corner there.
Right, well, unfortunately, that island was not enough to keep him alive.
That's one ship down a piece. 40k split difference between the team being MMD at the 221k HP versus 242k for MF. Looks like they're dropping a heal, though, as far as MMD is concerned. The Summers is going to be pushing around. The Summers, I should say. The Summers is pushing around near Alpha.
Ooh.
Pushing around nice and tight here.
There's a Kremlin in B that's about to go and join the ranks of the Digital Reef. Smaland is absolutely hammering him with HE.
Here we go. Something very interesting happening on Alpha Cap here. Des Moines versus Petro. This is a broadside versus broadside. Here's going to be a ram. The Petro's going to ram the Des Moines. Petro's going to ram the Des Moines. He's going to miss. He's going to miss.
Go for the torps.
Des Moines going to push forward, though, which leaves the Des Moines open to the Henry. Henry's got AP coming in. A couple of big shots. Not enough, though. Not great. Not enough. Looks like it's a 3v1 scenario over here against his Petro. The Des Moines should hopefully get out unless he opens up towards the Petro again. Oh, massive shot. 10k done. Looks like there's some torps coming down from the Summers. Coming down now. Henry forward, but he's going to drop his torps as well. This Des Moines going to be taken down.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to have enough.
Okay.
He's going to be done.
I thought the Petro had torps.
He's so lucky. The Petro's done. GG
Petro
for
is
Petro.
gone.
GG. Took one with him, though. Took one with him. He's gone. See you later, mate. Now he's pushing forward. Looks like the Petro now looks like it might be a bit of a change up. Now we can see that MF now has the zones here. It is literally 4 ships lost to 4 ships lost.
Yep.
There is a 50k HP spread against MMD, who only has 100k in total.
Yep, MMD are definitely beaten up, but they've held off for now and managed to pick up all the caps. And sorry about that, I was mistakenly under the impression that a Petro had torps. I'm obviously thinking of a different boat.
Yeah, Petro doesn't have torps. He didn't drop them there because he didn't have them.
Yeah. Oh.
Likewise, you see the Des Moines only come around with a bad angle there. He couldn't do a lot. He didn't have the fire rate to be able to match the Petro. Hence the Petro at the rear over there. Did have his AP on the broadside Des Moines and took him out. Otherwise, you can see the Smaland versus Clabert over here in Charlie.
Petro over... MMD Petro over by the Beta is probably going to take a lotto ticket because the torpedoes that were headed his way ran out just as they bobbed up against the hull.
Looks like the Petro is now isolated here in Charlie. Doesn't have a lot to do. The Stalingrad's going to be dropping some HE towards him. Smaland's going to be kiting out now. Smaland in Bravo from MMD's going to be dropping some long-range shots and absolutely smashing the Petro with some torps as well coming down range. Petro's pushing forward, though.
Yeah, he's probably under orders to, at least, if he can't get the C-cap, stop it from making points. Let's hope he does turn, otherwise he will end up eating 1 or 2 torpedoes.
It's a pretty close game here, mate. Other than, obviously, the points differential, it looks like MF is probably going to push forward and then pull back slightly, push forward and pull back slightly. They actually do have a 1-ship difference, though. I thought it was a 4-4 split. It is a 1-ship difference. Now, Petro's dropping his radar in the middle there from MMD. Smaland's going to be farming down the Petro. The Petro from MMD is going to be focusing the Summers. You can see the Petro's now focusing the Henry. He is in a bad position though. He does not want to turn in broadside.
No. He doesn't want to go broadside to the Henry, and the Summers is going to capitalise on that, trying to get as many torps on his broadside as he can. And I think he might... No. Just past the back end of him.
Operation ends in 5 minutes.
Petro's now dropped radar in Alpha. Looks like the Smaland has dropped... Correction, there's a radar in the middle in Charlie as well. You can see a couple of rounds coming down range towards the Petro. Oh, big shots on the Summers. Big shots now. Now what MF needs to do is make sure they don't lose any ships.
Yeah.
They don't lose by ship defeat. So they need to be working out their mathematics right now and saying, well, they don't have enough time to push into Bravo. We can hold them off into Alpha. We need one ship to move to the back of the map and just kite away. We can win this by points in the long run.
That's it. I don't know if they're heading for the back of the island, back of the map. They might just be heading for the closest island that's going to keep them alive a bit longer. Now, unfortunately, they just lost a Petro, which is going to set them back in points for a bit. And in saying that, MMD are down to 1 Petropavlo. So, yeah, that is going to be game, set, and match for MF, I'd say.
Yeah, they folded pretty fast at the end. It was a 4v5 scenario. I mean, realistically, MF, they got a bit lucky to take this win that the MMD team didn't catch them off guard. Oh, and there we go. That's done. That is signed, sealed, delivered for the Bravo team MF. Congratulations, MF. Just mark you down as the winner there. Congratulations. Next map will be Tears of the Desert. Let me just announce you guys as the winners real quick. All right,
Yep.
what do you think of that game, mate?
That was all good. I honestly thought that MF were not looking that good to start with. The Stalingrad and a few of the other bigger ships taking a lot of damage early on. They managed to pull it around and take out MMD in the end.
Yeah, really impressed by the Henry, therefore, moving around the left-hand flank there of Alpha, making sure they capitalise it out. I honestly thought he pushed a little bit too far forward, but he really made the best of a bad situation. And the Smaland obviously just farming down whatever ships they could see.
Yeah.
Smaland's a really nice ship, mate. It's a good ship.
It is fun, and especially good in naval battles if you have to get ribbons, because you can pull off 250 hits in a game pretty easily.
Yeah, very different though. Last time we saw a lot of Kleberts. Now we're not seeing many, but I guess that's it. Now we see MF now taking the lead. Next map will be Tears the Desert. Let's go back to the intermission. Make sure you check out Major Rage's stream, Major Rage 2001. We'll give him a shout out right now. Thank you, mods. That'll be very muchly appreciated. Exclamation KOTS in his stream and mine for the giveaways.
That's it.
Let's get in. Let's get in to see who's going to win the third bracket, second game. Can we make it one apiece to go to the third round? Let's see. See you guys and girls very soon.
Exactly what Dobby said. And if you guys aren't aware of Dobby Mate, check him out on Twitch. He is Twitch, WW Twitch,
My game
whatever.
just dropped
Dobby
out.
Mate.
Did you drop out of that as well?
No, as far as I'm aware, I'm still in. Hang on. Go back.
All right, ladies and gents, moving into the next game, we can see a slight change up in the lineup from MMZ. We have a Conqueror, Kremlin, Des Moines, Venezia, 2 Stalingrads, Summers, and a Kleber. I'm going to call it Summers from now on. Correct me if I'm wrong, please do. Versus MF in a Thunderer, Kremlin, 2 Des Moines, Petro, Stalingrad, Summers, Kleber, and a Smaland.
Smaland's getting a lot more gameplay than I thought it would, actually.
Yeah, it's weird. The Kleber was the meta last night, that's for sure.
It is.
What? Oh,
It doesn't
right.
seem to be
Sound
performing the
action
same tonight.
stations.
Alright, so just waiting for the teams to start spreading out. Wonder if they're going to have the same sort of hard push one way or split up fairly even again. Interesting how they take the extra time to change sides of the map if they spawn on the wrong side. Alright, so looks like MF heading towards the C cap. We've got a Smaland under full steam, a Petro and a Thunderer following close behind. The MF Colbert heading closer to the B side, whilst the Summers, Des Moines, Stalingrad, another Des Moines, and a Kremlin all follow in behind. What have we got on the MMD side?
Looks like MMD's going to be doing a 4-way split heading towards Charlie's side. And looks like, actually, disregard, looks like there's a 6-way split now pushing towards, with 3 going towards Alpha. Heavy push towards the Charlie side split.
Which is where MF are sending the least amount of their players. Change up to the MF deployment. Looks like one of the Des Moines is following the Colbert into B and going to back him up, or at least try and dump a radar if anyone tries to contest it.
Yeah, it looks like the Venezia, Stalingrad, and the Conqueror is going to be moving into Alpha now. It looks like the Venezia is dropping some torps. Unsure of the Venezia's torp range, however, majority of them are probably going to go straight into... No, disregard, they're going to be pushing towards Alpha.
Venezia torp range, you're looking at 13.5.
Looks like the Des Moines, the Summers, the Stalingrad, going a little bit slightly delayed in towards Alpha here.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to go around the outside rather than actually get the cap itself.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit tight here. Bravo's already capped out. Looks like Charlie's been capped out here from Charlie spawn. Looks like it's been reset on the Kleber in the side over there.
Yep, the Thunder are getting some good shots on the Kleber and letting the Smaland just stay in the C cap there, allowing him to block whatever cap is happening.
Yeah, Venezia's going to take a couple of rounds now. Not that massive, though, ladies and gents.
Kremlin.
He is going to be the decisive point right now because that's already got the MF team a total of 60 points. We know MF's already won one round. I would like to see if MMD can push through, though.
The MF Des Moines managing to get right up behind that island on B, allowing the Kleber that was in there to move on over and help in the C cap. That Des Moines is going to be a real pain to try and get out of there.
Yeah, Kremlin going to take a couple of rounds now from the Des Moines. Des Moines is a bloody good ship, I'll tell you that much, mate. It looks like now they've capped out C with the Smaland, the Kleber sitting there. The Summers is going to be pushing around the flanky near the island. Probably going to be coming into a one-on-one collision versus the Smaland. Is he going to push through the middle of this island? Looks like a radar's gone out. Looks like the Smaland's now been spotted, forcing him outside of Charlie, which leaves the Summers to be able to put in towards Charlie and cap out Charlie for the Alpha Cap team here being MMD.
Yeah, Summers coming back into C, and is he in there already? Is he? Yep, he's just taking that, or at least stopping the countdown from happening. The Kremlin was under fire from the Smolan. There is 2 salvos heading his way, but looks like the Kremlin is pulled back and going to miss all of them. MMD pushing hard on C. I doubt MF are going to be able to hold all of those ships back for very much longer.
Yeah, a couple of big rounds coming into the Kleber. Kleber's going to be able to be taken down here. The Venezia is now dropping smoke. Will he be fine in the smoky? Will he go dark? I don't know if he will. He has gone dark now. He's gone dark. Let's see what the Alpha team can see right now. Alpha team can only see the Kleber. Let's have a look what Bravo team can see. Bravo team can see the Stalingrad, the Conqueror, and the Kremlin. You can see here they can focus fire on 3 ships. Majority of MF's team probably should be focusing fire, but that said, they can see the Venezia, the Conqueror. They can see pretty much everyone now. Petro's dropped his radar in the middle.
Yeah, Petro's lining up as best he can. Summer's doing the good work, keeping a hold of C, and just pushing MF further and further back.
Yeah, a couple of rounds coming in forwards of the Venezia. Venezia's missed all of them. A couple of torps coming down range from the Summers. Summers is probably going to miss all on the Conqueror. Conqueror's going to be able to back out. Looks like Alpha's a bit of a stalemate, pushing the MMD team rearwards.
Yeah, even though MMD may have lost Alpha and the Beta Cap is still heavily contested, the Charlie push is... Actually, no, the Charlie push is starting to fizzle out by the look of it. They're not really moving up and making the most of having the MF team so split and divided.
Yeah, a couple of rounds coming down range to the Conqueror now. He's probably going to miss all of them. Yep, he's lucky enough to miss all. He's put on his brakes now, taking a few rounds. We've lost no one so far. Kleber on the MMD team's probably one of the lowest HP differential.
Yeah, he is not looking too healthy. Sitting outside of B there, just waiting for that to open up so he can get in there and, if not take the cap, at least stop the points being generated.
Stalingrad's now dropped radar. Petro in the middle here has been spotted. Smolan's dropped a radar. Petro is in a tough situation. He's getting farmed down by HE now. The Moines going to be taken down by a few rounds coming from the Venezia and the Kremlin. Kremlin is being pumped by the Kremlin. I think this Petro in the middle is in a tough situation. He's got himself in an area where he can't really back out too fast. He's got a fire going at the moment. He's going to take a couple of HE rounds now. That's down to 4K. He's going to try back out. Will he repair party that fire? He's got his regen going at the moment.
Dumped a repair, but I think he's hoping for get that fire out as soon as possible and get his butt round behind that island. Although it is now being shot at by the Stalingrad from behind him.
Now you have another radar being dropped down here in the middle. The Smolan looks like maybe MMD's been able to come back from this one. However, they really need to push back into Bravo to be able to get a second cap. Otherwise, this game's going to be lost from MF in 3 minutes. Ooh,
wow.
Big shots to the Des Moines in the middle there in Bravo. Wow.
The Kremlin just absolutely ruined that Des Moines. I was literally sitting there thinking, that Des Moines got himself a good spot sitting there, right up until that happened.
Yeah, the Petro's now going to take a couple of rounds here. Petro's done in the middle. That means they've lost a total of 2 ships versus no ships as far as MMD's concerned.
Yep.
If they can capitalize on that and push forward. That said, though, there's still only 4 minutes left before MF takes over this game and wins due to points. There is 11 minutes in total and 15 seconds left of the game, though.
Yeah, MF wanna start conserving some of that health points and taking down some of MMD, try and even that out. They're definitely on the back foot at the moment.
Yeah, so basically you'll see now MF is trying to pull out of Charlie. They know it's a non-contested point. Majority of the team from MMD's there. So what you'll see is they'll start to push out really hard, really wide. They won't go in tight towards Bravo. They're going to go hard and wide, and they're going to come in fast towards Bravo and Alpha to make sure they keep those caps.
Yep.
They're going to make sure no one comes through those islands and no one can flank them. Hence why the Thunder is trying to kite out wide. Smolan's going to start pushing in now, because now they know they're going towards Bravo, which will then force the Charlie cap players from MMD to push narrow into Bravo. If they can hold that out, then that's good to go because there's lots of islands, lots of areas for them to be able to decontest that cap.
MF are really hoping that MMD come through those islands. They're trying to get some players back in there. The Smaland and the Colbert are trying to get into a position where they're going to be able to chuck some torpedoes down between those islands and just pick up whatever they can with no maneuvering room.
We cannot allow this defeat.
Yeah, it looks like Kleber's taking. Actually, disregard the Kleber's. Darknet is pushing into Bravo. Stalingrad's going to be moving in now.
The Colbert is doing well for only having 2,100 left to his life.
Yeah, some big rounds coming down range now towards the Stalingrad. The Kremlin's got some rounds going towards the Stalingrad on MF's team here. It is pretty tight. There isn't a lot separating the two teams. It's realistically whoever can cap out B is likely going to win this. Kleber's being farmed down by the Kleber from MF. MF's probably going to be able to take out the M&D Kleber. Is the Stalingrad going to fire on him or not? Who will know? Ooh, some big rounds. There goes the Kleber from MMD in these rounds.
MMD is down, yep. So they've finally lost a boat. They're not going to be happy about that, but at least they're still one boat up on the MF side. Speaking of MF, their Colbert is not looking too healthy either.
Yes, as you can see, MMD stands for Miko Miko Dance, and MF Macross Frontier. Couple of radar drop there from the Smalan, which means the Summers is going to be spotted. Summers probably going to take out this Kleber now because the Kremlin's going him as well. There goes Kleber. That's going to be a fair trade though because the Summers won't be able to get out in time because the Smalan's going to have his radar still there. He's still got him radared. He's dropped the smoke. Is he going to go dark? Let's have a look.
Well, as soon as that radar disappears, but I don't think he's going to live. I don't think he's going to live long enough because those torpedoes are going to ruin his entire afternoon.
Well, he's missed one.
Ooh.
He's missed two.
No,
he's missed them all.
He's missed them all. Well done. The torpedoes coming from the Smaland up the back were not quite wide enough.
We do have a couple more rounds coming down range. Correction, more torps coming into Bravo. The Summers is going to be able to cap that out, though, which will probably mean that's going to be a fast-paced, contested game at the end here because that's going to be 2 caps to 1 as far as MF's concerned here. That's capped out now.
MF really want to start consolidating some ships down. They've still got a Des Moines sitting way out on the backside of A there. Don't know what his game plan is, but he better get back into the fight if he wants to help win this for him. MF have still got the points, but MMD are definitely winning on the ships.
Yeah, a couple of rounds coming into, a couple of racks rather, coming into the Kremlin. Kremlin's going to take 1 torpedo at the rear.
Yep, and with the couple of fires he's got, I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a flood as well. Look at that focus fire on that Kremlin.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about last night, but the focus fire of an opposition team towards one single ship really means the difference between winners and losers here. Looks like he might be done if he gets caught on fire. See you later.
He's
Des Moines
gone.
got him.
No. We've still got a chance, right?
All right,
Looks
so
like it's going to be a tough one here, man.
Oh, Summers! Summers gone down from a Summers. Gonna say that really, losing the last boat they lost really evened up the score for MMD. But yeah, losing the Summers as well, MMD are now ahead in points. MF are gonna really need to get their players back into the game, namely one Des Moines over here and a Thunderer back there, and reconsolidate and try and get some kills. I think that's probably the only way they're gonna get the points back in their favor.
Yeah, looks like now pretty much all of MMD's going to pull back, hold off Bravo and Alpha. The Venezia at the rear might focus fire the Des Moines. Hopefully he gets out of this situation. We'll have to see.
Yeah, Des Moines is definitely seeing that Venezia and trying to focus him. But with the team so far spread, he's the only shots going down range.
Operation ends in 5 minutes.
You can now see the game's going to end in 40 seconds unless MF capitalizes and pushes forward. I don't think they'll have enough time though.
Nah, they need to really pull out a couple of good Citadel hits and ruin someone, or it is all up to MMD.
I think this is going to be the end here. You got 15 seconds left. Unless they take out a ship, they're going to focus fire the Stalingrad in the middle here. Hopefully, get themselves some more time from MF. MMD is going to see the game out, and this is going to be a good bloody game to
Don't worry,
MMD.
we'll get
It
another
is. Well
chance.
done, MMD.
All right. Congratulations. That's going to see MMD take out that game. That's one apiece now, coming to the final game, which will be Crash Zone Alpha. I mean, that was a very close game. One thing I did think was from as far as MF's concerned is MF just simply didn't pull out of those caps and rotate around and centralize where they could cap out the points. Any thoughts, Major?
Just the MMD focus fire. They're clearly a well trained team, and yeah, they just held it together.
Yeah, no dramas at all. It was definitely a tight one. I think the only way for them to come back now is to centralize on those caps, try cap early, and then try capitalize on those caps themselves.
That's it.
Otherwise, we're going to be up with Crash Zone Alpha. We're going to go into intermission, let the team select up the new ships, and we'll see you guys and girls on the flip side. Remember, exclamation KOTS to be in the running. We'll see you guys and girls very soon. Make sure you download Raid Shadow Legends. Only 18 more to go before I give away 4 more tier 9s. Play through the tutorial. It'll be fantastic if you could do that. Thanks, Major. See you guys and girls very soon.
Yep. See you guys.
The narrows of the English Channel have borne witness to some of the most famous naval battles in history. Now the storied cliffs of Dover provide the inspiration and backdrop for a naval clash of epic proportions. This is Crash Zone Alpha. Crash Zone Alpha is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C is in the top right. In the center and southwest, both A and B caps provide a little cover for radar cruisers looking to support friendly destroyers as they vie for control of each cap. The islands that hug the borders of these 2 capture zones are tall enough to block most shells and close enough that their radar envelopes will cover their respective capture areas.
Click over. There we go. Alright, so we have kicked off. It is MMD versus MF for the third and final battle of tonight. They are 1 apiece. So this is where it really matters. Looking to be much the same sort of setup as last time. Colbert's and Marseille's probably about the only thing that is slightly different. Okay, so the MMD side are doing a fairly even split by the look of it, or from what I can see so far anyway. And the MF side are a little bit jumbled up. They seem to always get jumbled up in the beginning.
Yeah, noting the Daring's going to push in hard here to Bravo as well. I can see that, plus the Marseille from the MF team.
Yeah, they're both looking like they're really going to jump in on the B cap early. The MF Colbert looking like he is heading the C cap way, followed by a Petro and a Kremlin. And on the Alpha side, the Summers, Des Moines, another Des Moines, Stalingrad, and Kurfürst heading the A side for MF. What are MMD getting up to? Okay, on the MMD side, Daring and Stalingrad are heading early into the A way, followed by the Des Moines, Conqueror, and Petro. Smolensk, Stalingrad, Des Moines, and Kremlin all heading off to the C way, and it only appears that the Marcel from MF have bothered about the B cap, capturing that one early.
Yeah, they did that last time in the previous game, and it looks like they've capitalised on B early because they know the caps really do matter. You can see now the Marseille's literally got out there as fast as he can. He's going to push towards Charlie. Be able to spot the Kleber is dropping some torps towards Smolensk on Charlie's side as well, heading towards MMD.
Yep. Looking not quite sure what that Marseille is up to. Looks like he's had a second thought and either going to go back through B, heading A way.
Yeah, looks like the Daring's going to be pushing to Alpha now. Marseille's turned away from Charlie, heading back towards A-Way. I think he's probably going to hug that island very close to the Gulf 5 line. That kind of lateral island there, more of a spur in the middle of it. You might hide behind there and kind of shoot over the top of that little gap.
The Summers and Des Moines heading right round the back of the A cap, and Summers dumping smoke, keeping the Des Moines unlit, letting him get up as close as he can.
Yeah, Kleber dropping a few rounds towards Smolensk. You can see that there, playing okay for him. Looks like he's going to be able to push in with some torps towards the Smolensk. Smolensk's not going to be able to cap Charlie. He is trying to back up in. We talked about this last night, about this tactic of when you're a destroyer, back into a cap. But you can see the Kleber is pushed away. He's dropped torps. It might force the Smolensk to push forward. He's going to miss He's going to have to reverse into 1. He's going to have to... No, he's fine now. He's actually okay. This has worked out quite well for him. He's backed in. He's going to get the cap, and he's going to move out as soon as he can. Remember, you'll see this a lot in clan battles. You see this a lot in ranked battles. If it's a larger team play, you'll see a DD back into the cap, so that way they can capture it. They'll smoke out and push out and be able to hold it out.
That's it. Unless
What's
it's a
happening
French...
over here on the Alpha? Sorry, mate. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, unless it's a French boat, they move faster and forwards than they do backwards.
Yeah, that's true.
On the Alpha Cap, we've got the Daring trying to push in. It looks like the Des Moines and... Where'd that Summers go? Summers are doing the best at keeping everyone at bay, but the MMD side are pushing hard on the Alpha Cap, trying to get in there the best they can.
Yeah, Stalingrad going to take a couple of rounds now. In from the Des Moines. Looks like the Bravo Cap's all but secured. As far as MF's concerned, Smolan's got Charlie. No one's going to have Alpha. Relatively close. You'll see the HP differentials. Only 47k. 2 bars to 1 bar. Looks like potentially at this point in time, as far as HP is concerned, MMD has the slight advantage. Whereas at this point in time, as far as points are concerned, MF. Very similar to last game.
Yeah. Very similar to last game. Both those Stalingrads in there on that island on A. Now, MF do have more ships over A. They just seem to be holding back.
Yeah, unsure what they are. You can see the Stalingrad's now dropped a radar in the middle there.
Yep, which has lit up the Daring, the Conqueror, and the other Stalingrad. Again, MF just seem to be lacking the focus fire. They got 3 good ships there, and each one of them has taken shots on a different target.
Petro's now dropped a radar here in Charlie.
And that's going to push the Colbert out as far as the radar will go, which is almost securing C for MMD.
Yeah, it looks like C's being capped out now. Bravo's good to go as far as MF's concerned. Alpha's the one contention point we have seen before that is really the decisive factor.
Yep. MMD do have well, no, they've got the same amount of ships on and around the A cap. Let's see who can make the most out of the damage being done there.
Yeah, it's a very interesting gameplay here. It's very late in the field. I don't know exactly what their tactic is here because it looks like the Marseille is farming down the Conqueror. The Conqueror's kind of just sitting there taking it because the Marseille is basically, he's not seen. He's behind the island there. No one can really target him. Maybe the Smolan can push up and target him, but that's about it, which will then force him out. Stalingrad can't shoot on him, so he gets free reign now. He can't make the range anymore for the Conqueror. You'll notice the Petro and the Des Moines are stacked on Alpha. I wouldn't be surprised if the Daring does a Daring move here and pushes into Alpha.
Yeah, that Daring has been trying for a while to get in there and get that cap going their way. And he's reversing from a mile away. He'll get there sooner or later.
Daring is pushing in now.
Yep, he's slowly reversing in there. Now, the Marseille has been pushed out of B, and the Smolan, even though he's under severe fire, has been able to stop the cap points and even get some of his own.
Yeah, Smolan's taking a lot of rounds here for the Marseille. Kleber's going to have some rounds on the Smolan as well. He might even be able to take one single torp round here, but I think it's going to be slightly more.
Now the Conqueror finally jumping in, getting some rounds down on the Colbert. Or Colbert, whatever you want to say. I swear I'm going to go.
Don't call him late for dinner, mate.
That's
don't call him late for dinner. We can see over here now that Daring is pretty much sticking back behind. I think they're going to call Alpha Cap a stalemate. Hopefully, so you can see what they're starting to do now. They're starting to move out of Alpha, go wide. They realized that the GK, the Des Moines, the Summers, and another Des Moines to the back right-hand corner of Alpha, pushed into that J line. They're probably going to realize, okay, now is the time to capitalize, move out of Alpha. Note that we have a little bit of time to push into Bravo,
Yep.
cap Bravo where we can, and have them chase us. The last thing they want to be doing is chasing them.
Exactly. Ooh. Stalingrad in the center island there on MMD, just brushing up alongside a torpedo there. And the salvo coming in is going to miss as well. But there is a lot of fire heading for the Daring, the Des Moines, and the Petro for MMD hanging out on A cap there.
Yeah, looks like a couple of rounds coming down towards the Des Moines here at the back of Alpha as well. It's a very different kind of gameplay here than they would normally play. Looks like I'm unsure exactly what they're going to be doing here. I think they're going to be pushing forward.
Yeah, the C cap is all but gone. The B cap is being taken over by the Smoland. The Masao managed to go from B over to A and take that cap, pushing the Summers back behind the island with the rest of the boats to dump smoke and keep them alive a bit longer. Whereas the Des Moines, the Kurfürst, the other Des Moines, and the Summers are pretty much just shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, looks like now the Kremlin's going to take a couple of rounds. Smolan's going to be dropping some torps. It is one of these slow games. Both these teams realize that if they lose this game now, they're knocked out of the tournament altogether.
Yep.
I think what everyone wants to do is make it towards the Worlds, wants to make it to the Kings of the Sea, the finals themselves, and hopefully they can capitalize on it.
Now, unfortunately, MF losing a Des Moines to a Petro over on that A cap, and it looks like the Kurfürst is getting farmed something chronic by all the shells possible. The Kurfürst managing to take out a Des Moines, but he's probably going to eat at least one torpedo here, leaving him very low on health, and he's gone. So lots of fun happening over on the A cap.
Yes, loads of rounds coming down towards the Alpha cap. Looks like the Daring has dropped some torps towards the Summers. Alpha's going to take a couple of rounds. Correction, the Alpha team's going to push towards Alpha. Looks like, realistically, you can see here that MMD's really capitalized the Kremlin's almost taken down at the rear side now.
Ah, yes. Yeah, the Kremlin is not looking healthy. Running along, supporting two fires, which is... Oh, has just been put out. He's going to be wanting to get out of sight and out of range real quick. MF having three boats that are really low on health. The Summers, the Colbert, and the Kremlin. Whereas the MMD side are only really having to protect the Petro.
Yeah, it looks like the Petro is now being farmed down by HE from the Des Moines and the Summers there. Lots of rounds coming down range towards him. Ooh, he's been taken out in the middle there. Did you see that Colbert has been taken out?
Oh, the Colbert. Okay. He was doing good work keeping that A cap protected. Looks like he got lit up at the wrong time.
Yeah, it looks like the Petro's going to get farmed down now by Des Moines and the Summers as well.
The Marcel has managed to make it away from the A cap and is almost back to the C cap and helping the MF Petro to lob shots down on the Des Moines.
Yeah, Petro's taking a few rounds here. Petro's going to be done. He's got 550 left, 348. He's on fire. He's done. That takes him back by 40 points. Looks like the Des Moines is now going to be pushing in. Daring's going to have to get out of there from Alpha. He doesn't have that capture. He should be moving out of there as soon as he can to save his HP.
Yep.
Looks like MMD now has Bravo. They have Alpha capped. Charlie capped. The Des Moines, why are you pushing Des Moines? Why'd you push? Why?
I'm not 100%
you should have backed
sure.
out of there. This could be...
No.
I think they're okay, though. I still think they're okay. If this Petro knows that they're in Bravo, as far as MMD is concerned, if he knows that, he can push into Charlie. It means he can cap Charlie by himself, Take out that Stalingrad if he's lucky. Hope that the Kremlin's going to push forward. Otherwise, I still think MMD is going to win this. I just think they could have won it with a bit more ships left in their bank.
Yeah, they could have definitely done it a bit cleaner. For a second there, it looked like MF, the Marcel, and the Petro were going to head around to C, but looks like they've pulled back into B and going to be taking MMD on head on, which I don't think that's the best tactic for them to do right now.
Yeah, definitely the best tactic right now. Looks like they're going to be moving in. Petro's dropped his radar. Smolan probably just been seen. He's probably really close to the edge of the radar. Looks like Stalingrad's going to target him as well. Taking off 4,000 HP just then. Looks like Smolan might be taken out here as well. Oh, MMD could be in trouble if this Smolan gets taken out. He's got 300.
And he's alive.
Is he done? Is he done?
Now he's done.
Like a roast dinner. Marseille, though, fair trade. Marseille's done. That was a fair trade. Now it's back to 780 to 728. Looks like it's 5 ships to 4 ships. Lots of HP. Oh, wow. MF has a major deficit in HP right now.
Yeah,
they've got a lot of ships low HP. If the Stalingrad can get one of these ships on the right-hand flank here in Alpha, he is good to go.
That's it. MF definitely fighting off the back foot here. Oh, they've lost their last DD, so it's the Masal's gone down, so it's only that Petro out in the back end there, and he's going to be coming up against a full health Stalingrad. Now, even though the Stalingrad is side on to him, let's see if he can capitalize on those shots and not lose all of his health trying.
Yeah, Stalingrad's going to take a couple of big rounds in the front here. Oh my goodness, that is a game changer right there. And that's Stalingrad that was just outside of Alpha as far as MMD is concerned. Oh, holy moly, this is a tight game now. Yeah, you have 3 ships to 5 ships, 3 of which are in their lower quantity of health. You see the Stalingrad's getting pushed by the Petro. Now MMD knows they have the points. They have the 2 caps. They need to back out. Massive shot on the Stalingrad right now from the Petro as well.
Oh, yes, this could be the turning point going MF way.
You can see MF now targeting fire on the Kremlin. The Des Moines pushing it a little too hard because if the Des Moines or the Kremlin gets taken out right now, that is going to be the point in the deciding factor for MMD. That said, though, and look at this left-hand side fight over here. You can see the Stalingrad for the Petro. Whoever wins in this fight is basically going to win the game, I think.
Yeah. The points are pretty even, 20-28 different. So
it's a 50k split HP. 2 ships differential. Some big rounds coming towards the Petro. None hit on the front. A couple of rounds going towards the Kremlin. From the Kremlin, heaps of HE rounds coming to the Kremlin from the Des Moines.
The MF Stalingrad, the MF Petro over on the C cap there might have made a mistake in pushing out so far, opening his nose up.
Here we go. Is it going to be? It's going to be a collision here. What is going on? Oh my
Ram.
goodness! It's the Ram. Oh my goodness! I don't know what's going to happen here now. It leaves the Kremlin, the Conqueror isolated. Was that a bad decision, or was it the best decision they could make? He was the only person on their flank, which meant now Charlie's going to be capped. No one's going to be able to cap Charlie. It's only an Alpha Bravo split. I don't think the Stalingrad's going to be able to push into Bravo in time.
Well, he's going to get there. I don't know if he's... Well, no, they're not going to be able to cap and change the points because the other 2 battleships are... Oh no, they're just outside the cap zone. I bet they're wishing they were still slightly in the cap zone right about now.
Yeah, it looks like the Stalingrad's moving into Bravo, which means that's not going to count towards the point diffs for MMD. Looks like Kremlin's going to take a couple of rounds. Looks like some torpedoes are coming down range as well. They're broadsword to the torps as well, as far as the Kremlin's concerned.
Yeah, those the Kremlin and Conqueror just getting forced out of the cap, and there you go.
Wow, what a close game. Wow, Team Alpha, MMD the winners for that game.
Taking it out just in points.
I have not seen a game closer than that. Congratulations, MMD. All right, Miko Dance, congratulations. You just beat out MF. That was one of the closest games I've commentated, certainly the closest I've commentated this series. I don't know. There's really nothing else I can really commentate on other than the MF team simply just didn't push forward enough. They literally had the amount of ships to be able to focus fire as far as firepower is concerned against all ships from MMD. What do you think about that, mate?
Yeah, it's not very often you see the team with the most amount of ships left on the board being the loser. It was it was close to the very end. Honestly, I thought MF might have had it for a while there, and then yeah, it all changed at the very end.
Yes, well, it was a very good game. Now we're moving on to Haffa versus Vor. We're going to get into gameplay straight away. Looks like they're getting their match set up. Congratulations, MMD. Moving on to the round of 8. Unlucky to you, MF. You played a fantastic game. It was very close, one of the closest I've seen. All right, ladies and gents, let's get started. Let's move into intermission, and we'll see you guys and girls there very soon.
Alright, boys and girls, here we are in the last match for the night. We've got Haffa versus VOR. It should be pretty damn interesting. Well, I hope it is anyway. I'm not too sure if it's going to be any more interesting than the last game. That was a tight finish at the end there. And cannot wait for... Honestly, can't wait for next week, because that's where we're going to see a lot of the good teams that have managed to filter their way to the top. We're going to see a lot of focus fire and hopefully a lot of aggressive play. Not much more I can say about that at the moment. We are just waiting on teams to ready up by the look of it. Looks like we've got all of the streamers in and around.
All right, be right back.
Not a problem. I am also going to be right back. I'm just going to chuck you guys over to the tournament screen and fix the volume. I need to stand up because I've been sitting down for 4 hours and 15 minutes now. So the old back is starting to say, why we no move? I'll see you in a second. get onto the right scene at least.
The fate of this engagement may depend upon us. To your duties.
Where are we? VOR, here we go. Okay, so VOR starting off with a Summers, a Colbert, a Marcel, 2 Petros, a Nevsky, a Des Moines, an Ohio, and a Kremlin in the background. It looks like they're going to run into each other. And on the Hafa side, we have got a Colbert, a Z52, another Colbert, a Des Moines, a Stalingrad, a Petro, a Henry IV, and 2 Ohios. Now, I'm not going to call the Henry IV the HIV like I did last time, because I think that would probably break Dobby. Alright, so, the VOR clan making...
Alright, well, we're seeing here, we're seeing it looks like a bit of a split, looks like a bit of a push towards Charlie. You see this club there from Hafa's team, they kind of hug the island here and push through as fast as they can to Charlie.
Yeah, they've definitely done some calculations and worked out that heading in early and around the islands is quicker than going around the outside and in.
Yeah, you can see them moving in straight away here now. Straight in with the Clubert. Looks like it. Hafa is doing a 5-4 split, similar that we saw last time on this map. We can see the Clubert Z52 pushing it hard towards Alpha. Probably going to hug that island there as well.
That's it. The VOR clan not making a hard push to C. They've just kind of gotten to the edge of B and held up there. The Colbert and the Marcel don't appear to be moving any further forwards. Hang on, neither is the Petro. We've got a misfire, boys and girls.
A mulligan. We have mulliganed around. All right.
Mulliganed around.
That's the mulligan, this one, ladies and gents. So we'll see if they're ready up. Unsure what the issue was with that one, but I guess we'll have to see. Stick around. We still have heaps of giveaways. We're probably going to get this one kicked off straight away. So be right back.
Yep, we'll be right back as soon as I hit the right button. Why is that saying Land of Fire? Oh yeah, new round.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play a host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Area A makes it a challenging cap to acquire early. Teams commonly park a radar cruiser in the cap to push away enemy destroyers while preventing either team from capturing the zone. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Cap C and the islands to the east make a tempting target for teams looking for early cap points, but teams who invest too much firepower along this edge of the map may find themselves at an extreme disadvantage later in the game. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
if you got another set of codes, you did lucky, man, because I didn't. I think. Double check. No. Okay, let's see, where are we there? Should be in the upper room. Okay. Should- Yeah. But oh, look, I'm on stream. I thought I was on the other window. Let's kick you over to the other window then.
All right, ladies and gents, back in after the Mulligan round last time. Looks like we had a player connected. A couple of changes, but looks things. Two Ohio's, one Des Moines, Henry 4, Petro, Stalingrad, two Colbert, Z52 versus Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, Nevsky, Petro, Summers, and Colbert and Marseille.
Yeah, interesting that they're able to change things around on the same map.
Yes, very, very interesting. Back on the land. Here we go. Let's see if their split's going to be very similar.
Make a note in the log. Operation has commenced on schedule.
Right, so on the Haffa team, it looks like the Z52 and the Colbert are going to join the Henry IV, and one of the Ohio's heading A way, whilst the Petro, Ohio, Des Moines, and the other Colbert, Clubber, I don't know what to say anymore, are heading AL, B, and C way, but the Colbert is hitting more B at the moment. What about VOR?
VOR, they're going to be pushing towards more of an A B split. A couple are going towards C. Looks like it's a heavy split though towards the CB side. Looks like they're more so focusing on B this time because they don't want to be out captive.
That is right. The Colbert managing to get up to the island just outside of B. I dare say he's going to try and stick his butt in there and start claiming that, while the Marcel and the other Colbert head further on to C by the look of it.
Yeah, looks like Kleber's been pushing into C now. Marseille's going to be pushing into Bravo. Kleber's in Bravo though, so it's probably going to be a bit of a stalemate.
So backing from there, is he? That's a bit of a audacious move.
Yeah, a bit audacious is. I think I've noticed lately in these games, the first part is very fast and decisive, and then the last quarter of the game is generally quite tedious, methodical gameplay where the teams kind of counteract or reproduce what they normally would do in a situation where if the team was going to push through or withdraw from the area. Looks like Kleber though on the Charlie is going to be capping that out. No one can really contest, noticing that the Haffa team doesn't really have anyone over there to be able to push into C. Haffa, by the way, is have any Falcon absent. Unsure what that tag means. Where Vor is Panzer Vor.
Panzer Vor. Gotta love a good tanks team that have come across to warships.
Yeah, very much so, very much so. And you can see now they're capping out B. B's going to be capped out maybe by the Kleber unless the Marseille can push into there. It looks like it's a counter cap here. Kleber's pushed outside. That's a stuff up there by the Cats player there.
It is. He got pushed back outside the cap. There is the Summers on the other side of B there has made a nice smokescreen, allowing that Petro to get right in on that that bigger island there, which is going to be a thorn to get him out of there because he's got good shots all the way over A and B cap, which is where they need them at the moment.
Not a lot going on. Couple of shots on a Des Moines, couple of shots on a Kleber. That's about it. What's going to be one cap apiece? No, 2-1 here now. Versus Haffa has 2 caps in total. Vor only has 1. Looks like Stalingrad's dropped a radar over here as well. You see a couple of rounds coming in from the Ohio towards the Petro. Petro's got a couple of rounds coming down range. He has got something in his underpants because he just lost 4K then. Not going to say what it is, but you can all understand it's the number 2. Petro's pushing forward now. Petro's pushing forward hard. No, he's not. He's hugging the island. He doesn't want to be seen by the Des Moines.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to give away his position just yet. He wants to sit there and wait for them to make a mistake and get out in the open.
Yeah, Petro's going to be hugging that island. We've noticed a lot of this lately. So when you get into high tier gameplay, it's all about tactical, decisive play of where you're going to position your ship. You can see here the Petro facing forward, hugging the island. So basically, no one on his starboard side can hit him. You can see there's no gaps in the island here that should be able to catch around. See how tight he is to here. He has a couple of, look where his guns are faced. They're faced to the left, maybe towards that Marseille, waiting for him to come out of the dark. Actually, that's his own teammate. So maybe he's waiting for that Z52 to come around the island.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he's not facing towards where maybe the Kleber might be.
he's
There he goes.
purely ambush waiting for them to come around that island.
He's waiting there. He's communicating. He's watching, seeing what Marseille can see. Couple of rounds shot on him now, though. Are they going to get him? Oh, one on. That's it. He's going to push back. Might even push forward slightly. The
Yeah.
Summers is pushing in now.
That Henry IV is definitely trying to capitalize on shots over the mountain there, but it's just not working for him. Here we go, the Marcel and the Des Moines and the Nevsky all opening up shots on the Z52 and the Henry IV.
Big rounds coming in towards the Marseille now, heading towards the Z52 as well. Z52, what's he doing? Couple of rounds going over the top towards the Des Moines.
Z52 is holding his ground, keeping that A capped out. It's the only thing that is keeping them on the points board at the moment.
Yeah, it's a tight and a tough one here, ladies and gents. Looks like it's a bit more of a methodical gameplay here. You can see they don't want to exchange HP because they don't want to expose themselves to an area where they're basically they're going to give themselves up because one ship could mean the game. Remember,
Yep.
this is the first game, technically in the fourth bracket here. They know that if they come out and they lose this game, they have to go more aggressive next game to be able to capitalize from the other team's mistakes.
Yeah, both teams here definitely want that first win, so they've either got an extra life up their sleeve for later on, or just straight up win it in two, which we haven't seen that much of tonight.
Yeah, Ohio now going to push forward. Ohio's going to push forward hard. Actually, no, disregard. He's going to be reversing back in to the edge of the map. I don't really know what he's doing. I'm guessing he's putting up his spotting plane just to see what he can see there. Kleber's going to push into Charlie. Kleber from Vor is probably going to call his move there and push in as well. You can see some torps going down range.
Yep. Although he has, by the look of it, aimed for the wrong side of the island. I guess it was a 50-50 split. He's trying to position himself in to get some on the other side of that island. No, it looks like he's just turning around and going to back into cap there and stop the Hafer Colbert from taking that from them. Now,
You can see the Henry's going to be taking some rounds here. However, the Nevsky's taking some rounds as well. We haven't lost a ship yet. If you look at the HP deficit, though, it is at the starting. You've lost 4 bars effectively for 2 bars.
might not win this one.
462 KHP left for Vol versus 428 KHP left for Hafer here. Hafer's going to be pushing forward. Ooh, some big rounds, some big HP loss just then.
yeah, that's not going to be good for the Z52. He needs everything that he's got. And the Alpha team, Hafer, are not looking good on health points. I see more ships in the yellow than VOR do.
Yeah, it's a tough one here, mate. I'm unsure what the best move is for Vor. Vor's Kleber is now taking a few rounds here, right in the middle.
If we look down at all the caps, you can definitely see that VOR are pushing hard on the caps, trying to keep the Hafer team away. They own all 3, so yeah, they're just looking to keep everyone at arm's length at the moment and keep as much health points as they can.
Yeah, you can see it's a 750 split here as far as Vor's concerned. They want to cap out. Remembering Vor's coming in after a win in the group stages, the decisive factor, the 5th game last night. Hafer coming out as the Group 2 stage winners. So Vor really wants to show they are a powerhouse, one to be reckoned with here. Unsure. I haven't seen any of the names that are in this current lineup from the previous game. Maybe it just happened to be they got seeded in a bad tournament and a group stage, which held them up at the 2nd place. looks like they're doing a lot better than their counterparts who won the group stage 1.
Yeah, they are all a different bunch of names that we are looking at here. I was wondering earlier on tonight whether they'd run 2 teams of the same people, and no, they're running 2 separate teams.
Yeah, it looks like Fourth Chronicle is going to be hiding behind this island here in the Ohio. Charlie Cap's kind of one of those points where not a lot's going on. They're kind of teetering each other, a couple of torps going back and forth. Don't know what to do there. Bravo Cap, as far as Vor's concerned, they've got themselves in a really, really good position. The Pevlo, the Petro rather, sticking right here behind the island, not really poking his head out. The Kremlin holding himself out because he knows the Petro is going to be able to spot to his starboard, correction, his port side. Marseille's going to be pushed around the island. The Summers holding off the island, dropping torps. The Kremlin's got a couple of rounds on now, though, because the Kleber can see his frontal facing forward. You can see the Des Moines got himself in a good position, just enough to spot and hold Alpha. And then the Nevsky's going to be kiting and pushing backwards, trying to get some HP on that Ohio.
Yep.
It's I think it's going to be one of those long games, but I think this one's going to be a Vor's game to lose right now, unless Hafa in probably the next 20 seconds decides to push forward.
The Hafa Kleber on B has just gone down to a big salvo from the Summers, and one of them, no, missing the Stalingrad altogether, which was, I assume, the initial target. Back over on the C cap, VOR are doing very well at holding Hafa back. They don't have the ships to push forward here, so the best thing they can do is just keep Hafa thinking they're here, they're hiding behind islands, and they're ready to jump out at a moment's notice, whilst the rest of the map is controlled by Vor.
Fall back.
Oh, and
really?
there we
We'll have to
go.
try something
Vor's
else.
won purely due to Caps. Congratulations to Vor.
For a second there, I thought that was another Mulligans. I was going to go, really, another Mulligans this far into the match, but I wasn't looking at the points.
Yeah, you can see Vor there is definitely the winner for that one. Purely due to Caps, as far as ships are concerned, it wasn't too much of a spread, so congratulations to Vor.
Yeah, they didn't really lose, or no one really lost many ships that time round. It's just a matter of getting in and getting the cap.
Yeah, you can really see, especially the Kleber, really pushed in hard for that cap there. The Summers did a fantastic job holding it off. I think both teams played pretty well. What I would say is Hafa just kept it too long before they pushed through. They held them back, thought they might be able to kite out the Vor team to push through the cap, and then trying to be able to capsulate and move around into the caps from there. It just didn't work in their favor, though. Vor played the better game, held them off, realized they had the caps. They could pull back then, hold off the cap. They literally had a full line from A to C, capping those points, making sure no one could push forward. And I really liked Vor's placement around the islands as well. I think they did really good.
Yeah, they did. Or
Well,
really know their stuff.
Yeah, they do. And it's good to see they didn't stack a team here. They actually spread the love. All right, ladies and gents, well, that leads us into the second game. You can see Vor is currently the winner, 1-0 over Hafa. Can Hafa bring it back, make it one apiece, or will Vor be able to take their role and roll with it literally and make it 2-0? I guess we'll see after the break. Make sure you jump into Major Rage's stream, Major Rage 2001. I'll give him a shout out, the mods will. Make sure you type in !King of the Sea in both our channels for some giveaways, whatever's left. Make sure you download Raid Shadow Legends, play the tutorial. It really helps me. I would like to do 6 Tier 9 giveaways, 4 of which will be supported by the Raid Shadow Legends milestone of 90. We have about 18 more to go. Just have to download with a new email address on your phone, your PC, or whatever. It really helps me. Major, do you have any final points for that game?
Mate, it's good to see that VOR are living up to their reputation. Yeah, a nice fast game. As I said, I wasn't looking at the points, and I thought there was a mulligan halfway through a match, so it'd be good to see that sort of gameplay carry on.
All right, ladies and gents, we'll lead us into the intermission. We'll see you guys and girls probably within the next 5 minutes. Next map will be Tears of the Desert. We'll see you guys and girls very, very soon.
Yep. Yeah, exactly, guys. So what do you think of that? That was a pretty fast game, and I managed to misread the end there. That was kind of interesting. And on the other note, if you aren't in Dobby's chat at the moment, go check out Dobby Mate on Twitch. He's got better giveaways than I've got. He's given away tier 9s and stuff like that. And help him out with his goal on Raid Shadow Legends. Get him to the goal that he needs to be at. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be right back with the next one. Also, remember, like, follow, subscribe, all the other bullshit that streamers normally tell you, because it gives me the warm and fuzzies inside.
right, ladies and gents, we're back in for game 2 of Haffa versus Vor. Haffa coming in after the loss there. Haffa's lineup is Ohio, Conqueror, 2 Des Moines, a Henry 4, Stalingrad, Daring, Clabert, and a Smaland. You got 3 different DDs there versus Vor with a Thunderer, Kremlin, Des Moines, Venezia. Venezia something different, 2 Petras, 2 Claberts, and a Marseille.
Yeah, Venezia is a favourite for these sort of things. It's fairly fast and fairly hard to take down.
Make a note in the log. Operation
Yeah, interesting to see what happens here.
schedule.
Looks like we've got a split from Haffa. Let's see where Haffa's going. Looks like we've got a looks like it's an Alpha Charlie split. Looks like that is the meta at the moment, with maybe one going into Bravo for a quick cap. But it really depends on what your play is here. If you're willing to sacrifice one ship on the Bravo, correction, or the Charlie or the Alpha cap. What's happening over there in Vor?
Okay, Vor, we've got a... Actually, no. I was going to say an easy 3 heading towards the A cap, but they're being followed up by a Petro and a Thunderer. So it looks like the... it's definitely an AC split. No one heading towards B at the moment. Looks like the lighter side is heading the Seaway. The Colbert pushing out as far as he can, fast as he can, followed up by the Petro heading Seaway, and the Venezia and Kremlin coming in close behind. Whilst on the A side, the Massow and the Colbert are moving in, with the Des Moines heading way out to the outside edge there. He might find himself a little bit too far away from the action when it needs a radar. And the Petro and the Thunderer moving in as well.
Yeah, it looks like the Haffa here, sorry, the Des Moines here in Haffa's team is going to be pushing it pretty hard towards Bravo. You'll probably see him capping out right behind that island that's right in the center of Echo 5. He's going to be capping out that Bravo point. No one's really going to contest him, but I must say that Clabert might be able to spot him if they push into that angle.
Yeah, that'd be the only time they'd be able to get him, if they can get him on that angle. It looks like no, the Colbert's taking shots towards the Daring. No, that Des Moines is going to be able to get into B unnoticed by the look of it.
Yeah, he's going to be pushing in there with no contention at all.
So let's see if that is a mistake on the VOR side, or if Haffa are going to sacrifice a boat here.
Ooh, Des Moines now dropped his radar, making sure there's no one else there. He's probably just picked up the Petro. He's going to push in. He's going to angle himself towards Bravo. Correction, Charlie by the looks of things. I actually disregard Alpha. I don't know what I'm on, but he's pushing himself into that island. Going to push away or into Alpha now. Let's see what he's doing. Okay, now he's going to push himself hard into the island.
Yeah, he's getting up
Hook
on that
himself
island.
around, hook himself around, facing on his starboard side towards Vor spawn.
Looks like he's just going to get in right behind that cliff there, and possibly even let a few of the guys off for some R&R in that town.
Yeah, the Clabert's taking a few rounds from the Clabert. This is the Haffa team. Looks like they might be able to take out the Vor Clabert. He's pushing out. They're both guiding each other. The Petro's going to have a couple of rounds on. Same with the Venezia.
Yeah, the firefight between the Colberts is definitely one-sided for the Haffa team.
Yeah, it looks like the Daring now is taking some big rounds from the Petro. A couple of Clabert rounds as well. Clabert's taking some rounds from the Daring. Marseille's going to capitalize around that. Looks like he'll be able to cap that out. That's a CB cap for Haffa. That's an A cap for Vor. Vor's pushing hard with this Marseille. He's probably going to take out this Daring, maybe with these Torps. He's got rounds in him as well. Probably doesn't realize the Conqueror and the Henry 4's there. Henry 4's got some rounds on.
Yeah, Henry Ford's just lit himself up to the Marseille. But he's got eyes for that Daring, and he's not taking no for an answer.
This Daring is, dare I say it, dead.
Gone. Oh shit. Okay, so Haffa not going to be happy with that, even though they are up on the points at the moment. What's happening down in C here? Colbert and Petro moving in. I don't think that's the smartest idea, but we'll see how that plays out.
Looks like the Kleber's going to take some rounds as well from the Conqueror. He's going to be pushed out. Conqueror Henry Four's not going to have enough time to push up now. Alpha's pretty much going to be Vor's cap. Looks like Bravo is going to be Haffa's cap, and Charlie is the contention point at this point in time.
Yeah, the Thunder and the Petro over the B and A cap are just kind of sitting there waiting to see how things play out. And I dare say the Masao and the Des Moines on A cap need to start pushing B way to start clearing that out. The Venezia, Colbert, and the Petro down on C doing a good job at keeping them at bay, but Haffa are still slowly pushing around.
Yeah, looks like Des Moines going to be farmed down right here, right now, in the middle of Bravo. Kleber's got some rounds on, same with the Kremlin. Kremlin's got some AP on him now. Couple of big shots, 2,000 off there. Has he got some more? Massive shots, 20,000 damage off that Des Moines just then. Des Moines have to force himself out, broadside towards that Thunder as well. Thunder is going to be able to hit his rear. Kremlin's hopefully doesn't have some rounds on him. Des Moines going to get out there and try to save his HP because that's a 30k split at the moment. That's 4 bars to 2 bars as far as the HP deficit is concerned at the start of the game with starting HP.
And the daring is down. Hang on. Yes, that daring outside of the A cap for Haffa has gone down. So it looks like the biggest fight now is over on the C cap.
Yeah, Alpha is disregarded now. Looks like a big bunch of Vor players are starting to push through into Bravo now. Can they push back that Des Moines? Will the Des Moines spot the ships in time for the Conqueror and the Henry IV to be able to push through?
Yeah, that Marseille that was out chasing the Conqueror and the Henry IV has come back in across A. I'm not sure if that was the best of ideas. He probably would have been at least more helpful keeping the Conqueror and Henry lit up and then possibly coming around the back of the Des Moines. But we'll see how that works out. No one quite jumping into the B cap yet. The Colbert is slowly reversing in.
Des Moines taking some rounds here.
Oh, Des Moines has got some fish on board and
He's done. That's one thing I haven't seen that much during the King of the Sea is torpedo actual hits. It looks like a lot of the time, most of these players being senior players have decided and been able to navigate themselves around that. Except I say that, and there goes the Petro from the Kleber just right now. And the Kleber's done. That's a fair trade right there. Looks like that's 3 ships down for Haffa, 1 ship down for Vor.
Yep, VOR are doing good on keeping their health points to themselves, and at the moment they have managed to take points lead just by killing 3 boats. What are we happening over on B here? The Colbert is moving in on the Smoland. The Thunderer and the Petro are still hanging out behind the islands. Well, the Thunderer is out in the middle of nowhere, but keeping a good island between him and the bigger battleships out the back. Masao, ooh, taking a big hit there from the Smoland, coming into B. Not sure how much he's going to be able to take.
Big shots from the Smolan. Smolan's going to be done here by the Marseille. He's done. Farm down.
Well done. For a second there, I thought that was going the other way, and the Masao was not going to be the one pulling out of that.
Vor's going to be able to capture B now, unless the Marseille gets a reset. The Des Moines pushing the Henry IV. Will the Henry IV and the Des Moines be able to take on this 1v1 here now?
And the Des Moines replying back with AP shells to the Henry IV's HE.
That's 2 caps now to Vor. The Des Moines being farmed down by the Kleber and the Venezia. Will the Des Moines be able to take out the Venezia? Then it'll just leave him in a 1-on-1 scenario versus the Kleber. I don't like his odds right now. He does have 20k HP versus 5 plus the 7 from the Kleber. but the Colbert is just farming him down. He gets a fire, drops his repair party. Des Moines. Oh, there goes
Venezia's
Venezia.
gone to the Ohio. Kremlin did not like that, and he is full steam ahead. You do not take out my friends. Around the outside of the island there, and a good couple of shells in on the front guns.
Yeah, Ohio pushing in hard now.
Kremlin unfortunately has hit the island, which has slowed his charge on the Ohio.
Yeah, pushing in nice and tight now, though, in the Ohio versus the Kremlin battle in the middle here. Colbert's basically out of it. The Des Moines going to have to push him now, which is going to force all of Haffa to centralize in Bravo and Charlie.
Yep. Yeah, that Des Moines for Haffa out on the Charlie cap is going to have to get around and either take out the Colbert or join back up with his team to focus someone else.
Yeah, looks like the Marseilles now.
Ooh.
Two ship trade in the middle there. The Kremlin versus the Ohio. The Ohio versus the Kremlin. Des Moines takes out the Colbert. Holy moly, this game just got nice and tight here in the middle.
It did. The outer stragglers there have all been tied up. The only other outer stragglers we've got is the Des Moines versus the Henry IV over on the A cap. Where I'm looking at the moment, the Des Moines is on a better angle setup for the Henry IV. I think he's not firing at the moment to either... What can he see? Haffa can't see the Des Moines, but the Des Moines can see the the Henry IV.
HIV. He can see it. He has got it. No, he doesn't. Now, Stalingrad's going to take a couple of rounds here from the Thunderer. Thunderer is farming down the Stalingrad, forcing the Stalingrad to push forward now.
And back on the B cap, the most contested cap so far this game. The Conqueror has managed to push his way in, stopping the countdown. The Petro gets some shots over the island on him, but unfortunately he's taking a few more shots back from the Stalingrad.
Yeah, looks like now they're going to be capping out B again. B's going to be contested. It is very tight. B's been reset there. Looks like the Colbert's going to be getting some rounds from the Stalingrad. The Des Moines taking some rounds from the Thunderer.
Yeah, the Thunder and Des Moines are having a good little firefight out the back there. Not quite sure why the Thunder is heading that way, unless he's trying to drag the Des Moines from C away from the rest of the guys, so they can just sit out and keep the cap points rolling.
Thunderer's taking a few rounds here. Stalingrad's taking a few rounds as well. Stalingrad, see what I talked about before about focus fire. Stalingrad's being focused by the Colbert. You can see the Petro's got some rounding one as well. Here comes the rounds from the Petro.
Yep, that Stalingrad's not going to be around much longer. He's unfortunately butt up to a rock, so the only way out is straight ahead.
Yeah, which means the Thunder is also focusing fire, and I think these rounds will hit, and I think that'll be GG. That is going to be done for the Stalingrad right there. Going to force the Thunderer out from the Charlie cap, which is going to mean effectively unless Haffa pushes forward now, I don't think it's very likely they can bring this back. I think this is going to be Vor's game to lose yet again, which is going to bring Vor up 2-0, which means Haffa is out of the group, the round of 16 stages.
Yep, this is where Haffa either determine that they really need this and pull something magical out of the hat, or VOR are going to just stomp on them and walk away in two.
Yeah, exactly right, mate. I am very unsure how they're going to play this one. It pretty much means that Haffa really needs to push now. They've got no option but to push and put all their eggs in one basket, effectively.
Yep. Which I don't think they're going to do. The Colbert has some torps heading towards the Conqueror. No, it looks like the Conqueror's stopped on the forward march there, so those torpedoes are going to go wide.
Yeah, exactly right, mate. Looks like They're going to be pushing in nice and hard now. Kleber's going to be taken out. Ooh, what's going on here?
The
Looks like the Kleber is going to be taken out a few rounds here.
Kleber is getting focused by Hafer. No.
Oh, Henry Ford being taken out in the Des Moines over here. There's Des Moines being able to finish it out here. Is the Henry Ford going to see the game out from Hafer?
He's dumped a repair by the look of that. So
Operation
let's
ends
hope
in
that's
5
enough to
minutes.
keep him afloat.
Henry Ford's going to be taken out here. That's going to be 40 points lost, 40 points up for Team Bravo. That's going to bring up to 954.
950.
4 minutes 47 left. They got a minute to win the game by Caps. They're going to take out their Des Moines. This is going to be GG here. Congratulations, Vor.
Don't worry,
Congratulations,
we'll have
Vor.
another
Well done,
chance.
guys.
All right, let me mark Vor up as 2-0 over Hafer there. Good game, Hafer. Unfortunately, you didn't have the goods to win that one out. Let's have a look here.
Yeah. Fucking. Well, hang on.
Oh,
4.
all right. Congratulations, Vor. Great game. That means that you are the winner of the 4th bracket. Hafer played a fantastic game there at the end. It was very close. I'm not going to lie. Both those games could have gone either way.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the games tonight, mate?
Again, I've seen VOR come through this so many times before, and they've always got a strong team. I would actually say that this team here seems to be the stronger of the two teams we have seen tonight. I'm not sure if that was planned by them or if this is their main team, but you don't very often see so many cap points so quickly.
Yeah, exactly right, my friend. Let me just come back to the tournament map real quick right now. Well, that'll see the end of tonight's brackets done as far as the round of 16 is concerned. Let's see if I can be smart enough to bring up the info for the tournament right now. All right, disregarding what you can just see right now in regards to the next game, I'm looking at the bracket winners from tonight's games. It looks like we're going to read them out right now. Looks like YYK obviously beating out, Vor beating out RSTC in the first game due to RSTC coming in a late. Versus NFG, which is the one we weren't able to see because NFG forfeited, which will make YYK by default move into the next stages for next week into round 2 of the best of 8 versus Vor. So it'll be Vor versus YYK in the first matchup.
Yep.
Moving down to the third game tonight, ladies and gents, we had Rapoi versus WSGDM. We know that Rapoi, what did they do, Major?
They kicked us.
They steamrolled the hell out of WSGDM. So that makes Rapoi going to the round 2, the best of 8, versus, we said it last week, the force to be reckoned with, YKKZ versus Zest. Who do you reckon won that one tonight, Major?
I think that one went to Zest in the end, didn't it?
We did say Zest was a force to be reckoned with. Zest won 2-0 against YKKZ, which leads us into the 5th game. That's Naive versus Caxa. Naive versus Caxa. Naive won, Caxa won 2-0 versus Naive, which makes Caxa push forward into the best of 8 versus the most recent winner. We saw that tight gameplay versus MF and MMD. We all know that MMD won that one.
Yep.
We're going to then move into the most recent games. Obviously, we know we've just commentated on Hafer versus Vor. Hafer obviously, unfortunately, losing, Vor taking 2, which means 2 Vor clans are moving into the second round, best of 8, which will move them into potentially the semi-final, which they, if it does so happen to be, this could be a Vor versus Vor grand final if they make it through the next and then the semi-final.
Now that will be interesting.
The one we don't know yet is UMR versus OH. Those guys are still playing right now. Let me refresh.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any stats on that game as yet. Let me jump into the other room, see what I can see.
Doesn't look like it yet, ladies and gents. Doesn't look like we have a winner yet. However, that's
OH versus UMR is 2-0. So UMR
2-0.
went down 2-0 to OH. So OH winning that one.
Congratulations, OH. Well, that means next Saturday night, same time, 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, kicking off with the introduction. Let me come back to here. Kicking in with the introduction, it'll be at about 4:30 p.m. Loads of giveaways on the 26th is going to be the round of 8 and the semi-finals in one night, which will lead us into the Sunday game, which will be the regional final, the grand final event for the Asian, the Asian participants. Let's just fling back over to here to see who potentially could verse each other. So we know that few teams to be reckoned with is Rapoi and Zest. Rapoi and Zest are going to be playing each other next week. So effectively, my money would be on whoever wins that game, match 2 of the best round of 8. Other than that, I'm really impressed with Vor, but only one Vor can make it through.
Yep.
Effectively, we know if Vor makes it through versus YYK in the match 1 into the semis number 1, they're going to have a very hard time beating Rapoi or Zest. And then we have the second Vor team, which won obviously the Haffa. So with that said, ladies and gents, that's going to bring us into the end of tonight. Do you have any final points on what someone can do better next time, or what the tactic was tonight? I do note the Clabers weren't as frequent as they were last night.
No. It seems as we're going along the running a different team to just completely stuff up the other team, like the 3 or 4 DD spread we saw the other night, isn't being used as much. They're all with pretty standard gameplay. Split A and C and take B if you can.
Exactly right, mate. Well, it's been a pleasure casting with you tonight.
It's been great.
Yeah, thank you very much, mate. Really, really appreciate it. Both Major and I will be on Saturday and Sunday, same time next week. Make sure you tune in. Same code for the giveaways. We're both going to be on during the week here as well, so make sure you do check out Major Rage. Major Rage 2001.
That's me.
Check out my stream during the week. We do plenty of giveaways here all the time, both from CC Containers and from my own viewership and me able to get back to you guys. Again, last plug for the night. If you guys and girls could please download Raid Shadow Legends, we've got 2 more days to make it to the final 90 downloads. We've got 18 more downloads and tutorial playthroughs, so I can give away 4 T9s. If you do want a T9, it's free. It's literally free to download and play through the tutorial. It's a fantastic game. Just doing that adds to the quota. If I hit 90, I can do that for you guys and girls. Been fantastic as always. We're going to close out. I'm going to raid someone special tonight, but I've still got a couple more giveaways in the outro. In my stream, maybe 2. So for the next 5 minutes, whilst we catch up for the 5-minute delay, make sure you're in the King of the Sea giveaways, because we're still going to do them at 5 minutes. We'll raid AU Simba. All right, ladies and gents. We'll see you guys and girls very soon. Take care, Major. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Look after yourselves, ladies and gents. Have a fantastic week. We'll see you on Saturday. And take care. Look after yourselves. Look after your mates. Thanks again for joining us. Thanks, guys.
Remember, guys, follow, subscribe, like, all the other stuff that streamers always say. And, come back, check out Dobby during the week, and jump into some of those giveaways, because they sound good.